Sorry I'm late. I need to destroy these tacos. Do horrible, horrible things to these tacos. Yes. Basically, yeah, it's like tacos because, I mean, I have food at home. It's just that cup of noodles are a bit kind of like meh right now. Also, the fact that, like, I don't know. I guess, like, I also wanted a soda. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh! Hold on. Sorry. I forgot about. Hold on. Let me fix this. Hold on. Fucking forgot. I forgot about the thumbnail. Change thumbnails. Let's do change. Let's go to streaming files all the way down here. Vid back. No, it's stream. Wait, stream thumbnail 1. No, that's. I think it was change. I think it was starting soon too. There we go. Save. There we go. Sorry about that. I had the thumbnail wrong. I just noticed that from looking at it at my phone. Also, want to hear some taco noises? Checking out. I know some people say Jack in the Box has the worst tacos, but I'm like, I mean, it's better than regular tacos. They're a little bit bland. Okay. I finished this one and I'm gonna hop into the game and see if I can put something on the screen that's a little bit more entertaining. I'm just fiddling with some stuff. Okay, let's go with this one. Yeah, Barrel Prime is coming soon. Sorry, I'm pretty sure you're confused as to what that is. So I call the barrel that comes every, TennoCon Barrel Prime. But he's kind of sort of like the very, very upgraded one that kind of sort of gives us a whole bunch of stuff. He has his entire inventory from when he first came out to now, or like everything he's ever had. So I am supposed to be technically focusing on relics today. I got him. Now I gotta purchase shit from him. Let's go with this. Let's go recording! Yay! You know how I complained about how some creators, actually, I think it's just one, no, it's actually two creators. No, 3. Sorry, it's 3. Spend their whole time trying to fuck with DE. Like, it's they're just like every single time something bad happens, they're happy about it. I didn't watch the video necessarily, but Apparently Wayfinder is produced by DE, right? Digital Extremes. Apparently it had a bad launch where nobody could play it. I guess Grindhard Squad was happy about it. And I'm like, go play a different game, motherfucker, come on. It's like, legitimately. If you like bad things happening to this company, don't play anything from them. Just fucking move on. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, legitimately. If that's like the whole thing that makes you happy during your career, maybe go play a different game. Like, legitimately. Especially since his favorite thing to do is try to get people to play a different game. It's like his favorite fucking thing to do. If you don't want people playing the game, how come you're playing it yourself? Like, legitimately. Grow the hell up, dude. It's extremely childish. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But apparently it gets you a lot of views, so... Okay, let me give you something better to look at, because, just looking at her wanting to punch you in the face is probably not as fun. Go here so you don't have to see region chat. Not region, trade. Trade bothers me, but... Why is my... Wait. Why is it this color? Oh! Did I change it? When? I don't remember doing this. But yeah, let me give you guys something better to look at. Is it Q? Yeah, it is Q. I gotta hold it, apparently. Give you something cute to look at. There we go. Something cute. I think the one thing I should probably do is not look up content before I stream, because it puts me in a bad mood in the beginning of the stream. I think it's more of a combative mood. That's probably what it is. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a roach. Oh, it's got an egg sac. Hold on. I gotta kill that. I gotta kill it. Like, right now. It's got an egg sac. Fuck is my slipper. Oh shit, where'd it go? There he is. Got him. Got that pop too. Egg sac down. There. Jesus Christ. That motherfucker had a damn egg sac. He's ready to pop too. He's about to lay that thing. Exterminator was only gonna come twice these past months, so it's a good thing I popped him. It's like a whole 100 roaches down just now. I'm gonna finish this taco and then we're gonna do some gameplay. Just swap dances and positions. I have an idea. Like, I legitimately have an interesting idea. I think I should do that. I'll show you in a bit. Uh. Okay. What we're gonna do is, for one, I need to recheck my settings for my mouse. My brand new mouse, by the way. Okay, oh, wrong one. Okay, we gotta do options. Customize key bindings. So I need to find... The reload is apparently Y. I don't know why that's a thing. Oh, I know why. Never mind. Hold to crouch. Sprint roll. Okay, those are fine. Context action. Melee attack. Melee heavy attack. And then I want secondary fire on this. If you're wondering why it's like that, I actually have, I have a new mouse. But the new mouse is a very strange mouse. The reason for that is, it's got keyboard controls on the other buttons, which is super weird. I think I want that. It's comfortabler to put that. Switch gun. So context action is down. Steer wheel, degrees, chat, ability. I do want to put my abilities on my mouse, but I have so many other controls that I should be using. Because there's a melee too, right? And secondary fire as well. There's so many controls in this game that I can only put the alternative controls on here and the abilities on my keyboard, so. Marker, capture, reverse camera. Okay. I think we're good. Is there anything else? Omni. Okay, we're good. Back. There. And now we're gonna go do the thing that I wanted to do. It's a very interesting thing. It's gonna be quite interesting. So, go to Arsenal. Let's go to Ureli. I want to give her something that's small, so it doesn't show up. Angel down. I want to change Angel down to temporarily to a revolver. That's small enough, or is it smaller? This might be small enough. Yeah. Okay. What I'm gonna be doing, maybe a little NSFW for people, but I think it should be fine. Let's go. Let's go. Here? Or here. I think this one's good. Gotta be Corpus too. I gotta take this picture because I think it would be pretty interesting. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Where does it deposit them? And then you bring out the menu. Let's do. Now I think I have to use L? No. I need to do setting. There we go. Now I gotta go over here to spawn enemies. Gotta be Corpus. There we go. Let's see, who would be the most interesting? I think the shock prod one would be good. Yeah, I think the shock prod one. Yeah, I think it's an engineer. You know, that's the wrong one. Why not have one with a shock prod? I do not. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Let's find an alternative. Let's see if we can find a Detron crewman. That sounds good. Let's get a Detron guy. Summon as many as possible. Oh, hold on. Apparently. There. Detron crewman. As many as possible. There. Where did that put them? There you go. Oh, they're a little bit too spread out. Hold on, I have an idea. Let's go right... Let's go right here. So, does she have her ult? I think... Oh yeah, that's right here, right here. Oops. There we go. Moved them around a bit, apparently. Oh, did I kill them? I think I did. What? They're level 130. Okay. I need to find a different way to do this. So let's find a different scene. I think there's one that I'm thinking of that might help. I think I know that one does put them in the right spot. So let's go to that capture scene. Let's go. Where'd it go? Drifter camp. There we go. Okay. Now, let us summon some dudes, because I know where it drops them. Cause I've done something similar here before. So it'll be good. Enemies, Detron crewman. There we go. This, where are they? There they are. They're not more spread out than I thought they would be. Where's the other guy? There. A weird idea. Actually, yeah, I have a weird idea. Actually, where's the other guy though? That's the thing. Can't be far away, can he? Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's go right here. And let's play the emote. I think right here. This is where I have to settle for this one. Here, nice, this one. And now let's get closer. So let's do that. That. Let's do camera. Let's pass the time until it goes to a good spot. Head down a little bit. Here. Maybe without the corpus? Actually, yeah, I do have an idea. Wait a minute, let's go without the corpus. But let's put it in the corpus area. Because it's not doing with the corpus what I thought it would do. So that's unfortunate. But I should switch back to a corpus area. So the capture scene. Let's go. I think the battery scene is a good one because there is a place that is a dead end, right? Oh wait, I remember I did something similar to this. I think it was here. Yeah. I did something similar to this. I don't know why. I think it was like a capture thing. It was either a contest or like just some faction that I was doing. Oh shit. So it's somewhere over here. There's like a spot that that is like a weirdly private spot, like down here somewhere. Remember using it earlier, long time ago. Is it this one? Yeah, it's here. It's here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's here. I do believe it's right next to the vent. Yeah, right here. So I put her and face her. Wait, hold on. Let me do this. There we go. Oops. There we go. Now we do this and put her like that. And then we hit the, I think it's this. And we put closer, right here. And then we make it to a point where we like it. This is a good one. Move it slightly. I want her head a little bit higher. As if she's not too sure about whether or not she's into it. There we go. Just a little bit higher. Go here. Not too sure if she's into it. Go see if we can find more. There we go. And we, I think, filters, yes? Now let's do rotation. Just a little bit of camera work. Let's go, where's the rotation? Tilt, there we go, I think it's Q. There we go. Yeah. Go. And feed our whole head. There we go. And let's do, we'll put filters on it later. I think she should. Then we do, I'll do filters in Krita, basically. Let's do toggle panel visibility. There we go. And I think it's, there we go. There we go. That's a nice one. Do we take another? No, I think that's good. I actually think that would have been as good as I'm gonna get it. There. I just wanted to take that picture because we have a fashion frame thing. But I've been needing to do a picture like that specifically. I think what I could have done is probably move it to the right. Move her to the right.
A new quest is
probably put something as if she's being watched, but no, I'll probably just keep it like that. I actually think it would be a lot better though, but I'll do that later. So I have Angel down. Let's see. Let's do appearance to remove the skin. There we go. It's because I think this is looks so Warframe. That's the best way to say it. What am I doing? What am I doing? I am doing just some general gameplay and some wildness depending on whatever I feel like. I should probably finish my kick guns though. I need to do Barrow, but oh wait, oh Barrow comes. TennoCon starts next week. I think it's last time I checked it was 9 days, but that was like a couple of days ago. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to figure this out. So I have that's I think it's Relics time. I actually think it's Relics time. Because I gotta do Barrow like really badly. I keep putting it off because I keep getting other goals, but I really need to do that. Void Fishers, exterminate Corpus. Ooh. We can have some revenge from that precarious situation we were just in a few moments ago. Will it be more or less successful than Valkyr's endeavors? I'm not sure. Hi Brick. Can you use Angstrom Incarnate? Yeah, I say so. Angstrom Incarnate got buffed, but I didn't watch the video. But I should see if I can check that out. I did like it on release, but since it got a buff, I might like it more. So I will see if I can do that for you. Angstrom is great, even like before, but the problem with that is it has this weird thing of kind of sort of if it one-shots the enemy, it will not get full incarnate. So that's a bit unfortunate. But this new mouse is not too bad. Let me lower the intensity. There we go. There we go. And I'm glad it has a little marker to show what I'm able to do. I think, oops, I tried to reload. There we go. Okay. What is that reacting? Oh. I mean, okay, I think, yeah, I should, yeah, there we go. Somebody's showing me reactant. Oh, someone's down! I'm coming.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Sorry, it's been a bit, so I couldn't figure out what to do. Sorry. I gotta get used to it again. Oops. I don't want to grind. There we go. There we go. Ta-da. The cold corrosive is pretty good. I think it's pretty interesting how good it is. The cold, there has been a little bit of information circling around that I don't know if it's true. If it's a plus 50% increase to the crit damage or not. One of the buffs for direct hits anywhere can build an incarnate. Oh, that's so good! Wait a minute. You serious? Oh, I think I'm gonna love that then, huh? That's what I thought it was before. Oh, thanks, DE. That's super hot. I'm gonna go equip that. I should fiddle with the build a little bit. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Oh, never mind. Faster projectile speed. Hold on. This one. Faster projectile speed, one more bounce, and the tracking is better. Nice.
Very good.
Okay. Mushing beam. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna see if I can equip that, because I have that. And I was actually upset that it had to get headshots because it's an explosive weapon, and I thought they were gonna follow a theme with that, where explosive weapons need direct hits. I was extremely disappointed about that. Because it's an explosive weapon, okay, the only accuracy you need with an explosive weapon
You have new quests in
is blasting a certain area. It's an area of effect weapon. You're not trying to get headshots with it. Let me check. Let's go. Where's Angstrom? I got the Prisma Angstrom too. This thing is great. Okay. Let's see. I also get this fucking thing. This thing is great. I got flare. Viral. Okay. Let's see if we can increase the power of this. Anything else? Don't think I need anything else. I don't think I can fit anything else either. Okay, yeah, I think the build is fine. Okay. Excellent. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot. I muted Ordis because I was doing a video, and he interrupted me 3 times. Usually I would say shut up Ordis, but that's for streams. But I decided just to sacrifice the funny little moment in streams just because I didn't like him interrupting me during a serious video. I always have Ordis muted. Yeah, I just started doing that. I used to have Nora Knight muted, But I decided it was okay to have that. But yeah, Ordis interrupts a lot of things. It's like, since I'm supposed to be like a content creator, even if I am like a small one, the fact that he interrupted my videos a lot with audible sound is not great.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Okay. I enjoy Nora's voice lines, yeah. She has this thing where she's kind of sort of funny, but also like it's weird to hear her speak, for me at least, because I don't know how to explain it. She's like, she's kind of sort of, okay, so she used to be a pirate, right? And she also has this weird thing of like talking mad shit about okay, so she's over here like, get to know them, become their friends, and then poison their drink in order to, and stuff like that, right? And it's like, damn lady, we're all invited to Alid V's parties, but you're not, and you wonder why? You just had a fantasy about poisoning a bitch after becoming their friends. Out loud. The Tenno don't do that. We legitimately want to be your friend. But, we're not allowed to go, I guess, like, the notice doesn't let us go to his parties because I guess there's a chance he could end up getting information. But apparently, according to, I forget what it was, there was like a dev stream or something. Some Tenno do go to his parties, and there's no information being given. It's just that he's usually behind a door, a blast door, because he's still a bit intimidated by them, because, like, yeah. Apparently it's a thing. like, people do go to his parties, it's just that our character does not. Oh, yay! Yeah, give me. I know exactly what's happening. All of these players with me are doing the same thing I'm doing. But yeah, that's actually pretty great. I just did like 69,000 damage.
Your will is greater. This is good.
Even, and like, people would say, oh, like, I used to be able to do headshots. That is the same amount of damage you could get with a headshot. So they increased the damage a lot. Like, I don't know when they did it, but now headshots, it does headshot damage without a headshot. And because I'm riding on Maraluna, I'm above their heads, so as I'm zooming past, I'm destroying them. I don't know about the Gamma Core though, because the Gamma Core had a big issue where it didn't get incarnate fast enough, to a point where it was a little bit too...
Tenno, your codex has
too much of a chore to get, what I wanted from it. Ugh. You bitch. Okay. He cancelled my vote and then left. Alright. Okay, let's see. Let's go back in there. I got a Radiant one for good stuff. I think the Radiant relics have been getting a little bit more, I've been getting a little bit more... He has a question mark next to his name. Did he get his thing? Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, I like Astro. Not Astro. Angstrom. Angstrom is not too bad. It wasn't before, but now it's like super good. I used to be all like, I don't like the fact that you can buy it because of the fact that, I mean, I was actually saying like, I hope they're meh and they stay meh because you can buy them, but when I heard that you can only buy them when they're available, are you Ducat farming for Tenocon Barrel? Yes. I gotta do that. Because it's coming out next week, I think. So that means I gotta do this. Which is gonna be okay as long as I can have the
Unit approaching.
the momentum from the stream, because like usually I don't have the momentum, but I think it's fine. Did that motherfucker leave?
Finish your mission and we'll take a
I'm not sure if he left or he had a disconnect. Oh shit! I just got hit by a car. Hey, how's it going, Token? Welcome to the stream. Actually, have you been here before? I think I think you have. I think I remember someone named Token. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I think the one thing I'll say, I'll probably agree with Asmongold when it comes to streaming is that alright, it's stuff that happens from your Twitch style streams tend to be quite distracting. So, then you stream daily. This is like the third stream since I subbed, which is not long ago. Yeah. So I stream weekends, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. But Thursdays and Fridays is a different game in order to keep Warframe fresh. Because the science of it is, if I'm gonna be completely vegging out on a single game, very, very unhealthy for the brain. So, also, like, Exoprime was pretty fun. I seem to have established myself as a robot game streamer, so I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do with Armored Core. I'm getting it. It's a robot game. It's a shooter game too. Might as well. Especially since I'm actually one of the OG Armored Core fans. Like OG as in like Armored Core, forget which one. Okay, I love Armored Core. Yeah. Oop. Let's see. I hated the fact that it punished you too much. That's why I mentioned in one of my videos, but apparently now in the new one you actually get sent to the checkpoint, which is great, because the fact that I would not be able to try again with such a shit design, I'm not gonna lie. There's a difference between difficulty and punishment, and I don't like punishment, but I love difficulty, so. Oh, and Monday and Tuesday I have a program for physical health, so I do like move around a bit. I actually do a lot of things. Like, believe it or not, I may stream a lot, but I do a lot more things than just stream. I haven't talked to my friends in a bit because I haven't been able to catch them when I'm not doing a video or streaming though, because I do want to put effort into the streaming and videos. So yeah. I got a new mouse too. This mouse is great. I thought it was bad at first, but the fact that the arrow keys aren't being used for anything is still great. Okay. Got a couple minutes left in this. Upgrade. There we go. Da 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 da. And it's actually my first time here, haha, yeah. Oh, if I remember correctly, wasn't it a comment on a video? I remember seeing that.
I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching?
Because I remember someone named Token putting a comment on a video, but I'm not sure.
They're dropping reactant.
Yeah.
Use it to
Da, 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 da. Let's see. Yeah, welcome to the streams. It's good to see you here.
Don't forget
Ah,
the
wait.
reactant. You need more to open that relic.
You forgot? Yeah. But yeah, I'm also like a huge Urelli fan. If you see my my orbiter, I even have a little spot where I have posters. Like full on, like not necessarily simp, because I've actually got like 3 in total completely free Urellis. I didn't even like get one buy it. But, yeah, I mean, like, I guess I'm more of a fan than a simp. I can tell from your other vids, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. I have a lot of, like Reddit stuff. There we go. The one thing that I've run into once is, people coming to the stream just to spout nonsense, but it's been a long time since they've done that. I noticed it's way more prevalent on Twitch. Over here, if they see what it is, and they're like, if they don't want to watch it, they don't watch it. It's not like that with Exoprimal though. Exoprimal, they don't necessarily know straight up that I love Nimbus. So I had somebody talking shit about Nimbus, and what I ended up doing was ever so calmly putting up Nimbus gameplay, and then they were like, fuck this, and left. I was on Twitch, yes. I came to YouTube because of the fact that I got some insider information that Twitch is having a lot bigger issues than people realized. I won't get too far into it, but like, just to let you know, Twitch probably is having a bit more issues than you would think, so I think it's a good idea to go somewhere else. There's a huge debate on whether or not Kick or YouTube is good enough. Well, I would say this. Kick is for streamers. YouTube is for content creators. If you're gonna do YouTube videos too, might as well just go to YouTube. That's how I see it. Everybody says Kick is also like immoral, but I don't know. I guess like they're not directly saying to gamble, like, but I guess I can understand where people are coming from. That's the best way to say it. Exactly. I was about to get further into it, but yeah, just if you're ever gonna start, try not to go to Twitch. Because unless you're fully established there, it's not a good idea. Right now, for smaller people, Kick or Twitch, Kick or YouTube. Is people are like, oh, YouTube isn't like putting in effort into streaming. It's mostly because like they gotta focus on the algorithm, and the algorithm affects both. And from what I can tell, the algorithm is very fair to streamers. You just gotta spread it out. If you're gonna be lewd, spread it out. If you're gonna have a whole minute of lewdness or a whole minute of swearing, maybe you're gonna have an issue. That's like my advice. Should we do a Roken? No, yeah, you know what? Okay, let's go to Roken. I think Axie would be fun. H7. I have a weird feeling that H6 would be good. Okay. This is Exterminate, so it's also gonna be fast. Hey! It's a little prime one, I think. He's got a prime one, but it's all like silver, which is interesting. Disco pancake, what? It's like a rain. Oh, actually, I just like imagine what that is. And you know those cake sprinkles? It reminds me of a pancake that has cake fucking sprinkles.
Don't forget the
That sounds good. Wait a minute, I want some disco pancakes. Oh, I gotta take this out because I have bouncy lasers and I don't want to take out my friends. Oh, somebody left.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless.
Meta slaves in your squad, pretty much.
Finish your mission and we'll
I can tell.
inside.
Wisp, Revenant, and Mesa, yeah. I think the Wisp definitely seems like one of them, and so does the Revenant, but I think the Mesa is a little bit, she hasn't popped her 4 yet, so I'm assuming that's just a newer player who just likes cowgirls. I've noticed that, like... Oh, it switches to incarnate super fast. Oh my god. Did you see that? I just activated that shit. Oh, I like this. I like the Angstrom. I know what my video is gonna be. I gotta do a build video today, and I think I know exactly what I gotta make. This Angstrom seemed like such a good idea. Like, this is gonna be great. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I want to fire at these guys. Oh, actually, I think this way. Oh, it is this way. Hold on, my bad. That was just the closest guy. Let's see. I think the one thing I like. I know that DE has been like pissing off a lot of people. Well, actually, more like the serious players. But as a somewhat serious player myself, I noticed that Warframe has been getting a little bit better with their player accommodations, where they seem to be like pulling off what we want them to pull off. Specifically, whenever I read the patch notes, there's something that has something to do with your rally, right? And I have some insider information with that as well. Basically, they are doing this thing where I think Warframe is gonna have a whole bunch of buffs for frames next year. And Ureli is one of the top five most on the top 5 of the list of frames that are getting buffed. There's Inaros, Hydroid, Ureli. I don't know, I think it's Nyx, but like, I forget who the 5th one is, but she's like 4th on the list. No, wait, let me think. No, she's 3rd on the list, because people want Nyx and Hydroid. Inaros is behind Hydroid. No. Let me think. Yeah, Inaros is behind Hydroid, but Ureli is got such a huge potential with newer players. And stuff like that, that she is also a little bit up there as well. Yeah, exactly, they're listening wisely. They're listening to things that matter the most, instead of just leaving things as is. Ureli specifically is probably gonna get a whole thing. As a Frost Ureli main, I've been eating good for the latest changes, yes. A lot of people have been spouting like nonsense about, like, a lot of people have been saying information that is wrong, because they only have information from videos from the past, so they don't actually have information that is current. I have shown people who have information like that the current Ureli, and they actually went and grabbed Ureli and they love her. Not only that, but me saying that like she is like higher on the list of people who's getting buffs. They've actually been saying that rather than like going all in on her, they'll wait until the enough bug fixes are done. So basically, like, my advice when it comes to any game, when it comes to a character that is buggy, keep an eye on the patch notes until you feel as if the bugs that you are most worried about have been ironed out enough for you to try her. Right now, she's gotta be at least top 10 DPS, as long as you build your secondary right. Aw, host migration. Wait, are we still... Wait, was my host migration just like a transfer of host? Did that just happen? Oh no, okay, I see. Okay, never mind, sorry. Okay. I thought it was just a transfer of host. Apparently, I actually DC'd. Yeah, let's try this again. Yeah, like, right now she's like really top, like one of the top 10 DPSs if you build a secondary right. But I definitely would say wait, or you're gonna frustrate yourself with a bug that you don't like. Honestly, besides things that happen with the engine, sea snares is one of the strongest damage amping buffs in the game, and people don't spam them enough, pretty much. Honestly, I would say, like, if there's a target you don't like, it's sea snares time. Like, if violence, yeah, what kind of bugs to be exact? Let me think. Oh, they ironed out so many of our bugs. Like, I actually have a whole bunch of bugs on a list that are actually gone. So I have to really think about this. Like, okay, so you see how I did that? It's actually an accident. If you are not host, let me think. If you're not host and you have a ping above 300, your ready will disappear. And there's another version of that, which is where if your ally leaves while you are in operator mode, when your ready is on her board, I say it like this: it's a Yoreli kidnapping bug, where your friend who left will take your Yoreli, and you gotta give the person your resources to get her back. That's the best way to explain that one. You use your resources for it as long as somebody leaves and your ping is above 300. Keep in mind your ping will fluctuate. So like, there's a thing where where'd it go? There's a thing where like sometimes it'll just randomly get to that, right? But straight up, other than the fact that her board is registered where you spawn, like that's the only bugs. Like legitimately, like no bullshit. Those are the only bugs left. Yeah, exactly. Like there's only 2 bugs left, legitimately. Oh, besides the fact that because of the way that K-Drive works, you can't use any attack buffs unless it's directly on your weapon. So anything that affects the warframe or damage calculation in general, not gonna work. But Gauss's 3, I believe if it is, Thermal Thunder, that augment will work on her.
The enemy is broken.
So like, yeah. The colors don't falling out of the map and always when mounting Marinota. That one is definitely ping based, and they kind of sort of remedied it, but I think they're working on fixing up the remedy to be more effective. Because what it is that so basically I might be able to show you. So you hop up, and I should be able to show you. So basically where your really is when you activate the ability is where Maraluna activates, right? The problem with that is when you're lagging, the game thinks you're continuously going forward. This can also happen with Grendel and Titania, where you're moving forward really fast during the time when you have a lot of ping. You will actually activate your ability and you will throw yourself out of wherever you're going. So in actuality, to remedy this, you want to jump upward and then hit it if you notice that you have high ping. But that's an engine issue, but I think there is a remedy to it, but they're currently working on it, according to some information. Because every single time they find out that there's a new threshold for the ping fucking up Maraluna, they try to remedy it at that ping, because each fix for that ping issue has to be enhanced when they find a new threshold. Currently the threshold is 300, at least for me. If your ping is above 300, be careful. Do not move too fast when hopping on Maraluna. Anywhere near corners, specifically. That's like, it's extremely rare now. Like, it's actually very, very rare. But it is very frustrating when it happens because it makes you waste energy. Sorry, I gotta drink something. Yeah. That's like the biggest thing with it. It's no longer when you actually hit the kill floor that you end up being frozen, because they fixed that one a long time ago. Like her falling through the floor, then hitting the kill floor and then being frozen afterwards, that doesn't work. That doesn't do anything anymore. Stay hydrated, don't die. Yeah. I should actually drink some more. Oh, my YouTube said something. All admin gold, see? What? Sorry, I watch a lot of Asmongold. Okay, I use him as a motivational speaker. You wanna know why? Because he's got so much insight from being around 30 while also being a realist, which I am as well, that he's able to put things into words that I'm thinking in order to sort of like teach life lessons. Like, it's super weird. Like, that whole do what if you don't want to do it. I mean, the whole saying where it's like, if it is something that doesn't give you any pleasure or any satisfaction, then why are you doing it? That came from him. Yeah. Yeah, and like the thing is, like, you listen to him in his videos and he'll talk to his audience, right? And when he's talking to his audience, he tells you straight up. I fucking love it. Not only that, but his information he's sharing is actual valid information. Like, it's such an interesting thing to hear that from a YouTuber. I think the best way to say it is, if you want to focus more on happiness than success, watch Asmongold. Legitimately. Because if you dissect what he's saying and actually listen to it, right? He's telling you something that will work for happiness. Literally, like focus mostly on yourself, right? And the best way to say it is, like, if you don't take care of yourself, you can't take care of other people. So might as well focus enough on yourself to be able to do that. Do you know how big that locks her out of shooting and cost? Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, I forgot about that one, my bad. Okay, so what happens with that one is you're getting hit with a melee attack. When you get hit with a melee attack, you are knocked down. And her knockdown immunity isn't actually a knockdown immunity. It's actually the fact that it doesn't play an animation. So technically, imagine it like this. Your Reddy got slapped across the face and she's throwing a tantrum about it. So if you slap your Reddy across the face, she'll throw a bit of a hissy fit. And not shoot her weapon. That's like the best way to say it. That's like the best way to even like describe what's happening. Don't be in melee range of something like a lich or something, right? If they have a tackle attack and you get hit by the tackle attack, just remember to chill out and keep mobile, because you're technically on the ground and you just need to get back up. Ugh. Oh, keep in mind, another thing is that her not picking things up has actually been a little bit remedied, but also the fact that it's more of, if you're not host, it's still a thing. So if you think you can't pick up something, just slow down. Just like sit there on top of it, and she'll eventually pick it up. Only like 2 seconds, but she does pick things up. People think she doesn't, but I say just slow down. Like with your Reddy, even though she's like a fast frame, keep in mind you do have to have a little bit of a surfer's mindset. Keep your back straight, keep breathing, and stay calm. Or at least don't get to, go with the flow, basically. Like, legitimately, don't think of her as a skater, think of her as a surfer. Keep your back straight, keep breathing, and keep your flow to whatever is happening around you, right? And then you can literally weave like this. Legitimately. It's just literally just the fact that some people won't slow down. Cause like people just think it's like she is not very mobile. In actuality, you're just going too fast. Cause she herself moves very quickly. But you do not need to sprint to reach that speed. Slow the hell down. Also, it makes your heartbeat go faster the more you like pull off the maneuvers, just like surfing. It looks like they're super calm, but their heart is going boom, 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 boom because of the fact that they're pulling off these things. Literally think of it as surfing. Don't ever fight the waves during surfing. That shit is dangerous. By the way, I always like try to slip that one in too. Because people say like surfing is like, oh, you gotta fight the waves. No. You fight the waves if you're skating, but if you fight the waves in the ocean, here's the best advice. The ocean takes your respect or it takes your life. That's the best way to say it. Don't be fucking with the ocean. It's what you learn as somebody who lives on an island. Respect the ocean, man. It will fuck you up. Hold on, let me... Oh yeah, but if you get smacked across the face, while riding Maraluna, she will drop a weapon. I'm an island boy, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So you definitely know what I'm talking about because I'm pretty sure you know some surfers. They tell you right up, dude, straight up, dude. Calm down. Yep. I also know a couple surfers actually, and they actually like straight up like that's where I learned that one from. It's like the secret is not to fight it, especially since technically you are sort of skating like with a gravity board. You just have to learn like how far your dodge is for one, as well as the fact that like you gotta lead your turns, right? And try not to get pissed if you run into a wall, like legitimately. Cause here's the thing, like it looks like she's getting stuck, but she's actually bouncing off. Now, if you're going into a corner with something that isn't doesn't have Maraluna, you're not bouncing off, you're getting stuck. There's a thing. It's like you go here, and like you do kind of sort of get stuck, but not really. Not unless you're going into something like a corner that also has like if you go inside of a plant, then you did kind of sort of fuck up. Sorry. Ah, he's a fucker. All the way over there. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'll take it. Plus, if you know how status works, you don't really have to like blast the guys so much. If you know how status like interacts with an enemy, you kind of sort of just like blast the guy, and if you see a certain amount of statuses on him, you know damn well that you could just like move on. Unless you need to build Incarnate. Oh my goodness. There we go. Let's just pop it. Da-da-da-da. Ricocheting Incarnates are just so fun to use, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Lazar, I think Lazar. Was it Lazar or was it Grindhard Squad? I know I was complaining about Grindhard Squad earlier, but oops. Hold on. Where is he? Oh, I think I might have killed that guy. I'm sorry, dude. I think that's mine too. You were clear, it's just that you didn't tell me he was here, yo. There we go. Ta-da. Go. It seems like the doors are opening fast, so I must be able to connect to these guys pretty easily. That's the thing about the doors, is that usually it's based on ping. That's like the thing, is like, if you want to get a good like feel for your rally, play solo. Oh, what happened to this guy's stuff? Oh, that was me! What? What happened? I chose the thing and I got off all 10.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Bugs pick. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Actually, okay, let me see. Do I have enough thingies? Okay, I got 25, so I do not have enough yet. Whew. Let's see. Just gotta let my team know. Communication is key, it just doesn't have to be like toxic communication. Let them know that it's a little bit bugged. And let's see. Go here. Let's go. I'm gonna do this one. Oh, oops. Okay. GHS. So what about GHS? Oh, what's that? Wait, did the bug happen again? I think.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have.
Grindhard. Oh, what about Grindhard? Okay, sorry. Yeah. Grindhard Squad put a video about the Bronco Prime. Keep in mind, even I was like the Bronco Prime was not great, but he did a level cap with Bronco Prime, and I'm actually considering picking it up again because I think I might have just modded it wrong. And the reason for that is that the Bronco Prime is actually one of my favorite guns. Because I like shotguns and I like pistols, right? The Bronco is the OG Judge revolver of Warframe. Because like you can load a Judge revolver with a shotgun shell, which I don't know if it's illegal or not. I just hate it aesthetically. Yeah, I fucking hate that the way that thing looks. I like how it plays, but how it looks is really stupid. Like, I'd say like, yeah, building the charge with shotguns is so painful. Yeah. Oops. Okay, hold on. Let me. Here we go. See. There we go. Here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Where'd my gun go? There we go. I think the building it with shotguns is like, where's your companion? I don't have one. Okay, yeah, I don't use companions because... Actually, what is my reason? I think it's mostly because their utility is... Like, it's always, like, unavailable after they die. And if they're gonna be there for utility, I don't want to lose them. Because then it defeats the purpose of having them, right? Plus, whenever I build a frame, I don't use a companion mainly because, like, I want whatever I show in the builds to be the thing I'm building, right? To be alone. Enjoy Sentinels on Unity because I shield tank with her and Guardian pretty much makes me immortal. Yeah. I do that too. Not only that, but I found this weird situation where Yoreti transfers her damage reduction from Maraluna to the Sentinel, which I think is very interesting. She does it to cats too, believe it or not. I used to roll a Sentinel. Not Sentinel, what you call? Yeah, like legitimately, no, not Sentinel. I used to roll a Moa. When I rolled a Moa before, she used to be able to keep it alive because the damage reduction, the damage transfer turned into damage reduction for the pet. So it was taking like 95% of the damage. I noticed this by trying to swap to another frame to see if it would perform, but it did not perform. Legitimately, Yoreti actually ended up making this thing extremely survivable. So I'm actually thinking like I might go back and make another one of those. I'm actually very concerned that I might have glitched out again. Yep. Oh yeah! Come on, man. That's some bullshit.
And so
You want me to pick your nose?
of clarity, purpose.
I think I know how it happened. I might be able to I think I might be able to make it not happen. I think I know how it happened. I might be able to make it not happen. My Okay. I just got back from a cruise. Oh, nice. Ugh. I hope you had fun on it.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Tenno, I'm detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
Okay.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
There we go.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Here we go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Okay.
Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is
Da,
here,
da, da.
this tower
There we
is
go.
useless to us.
Dirty Panda Express was the best thing I've had all week. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Cruise food is fucking disgusting. I've had it before. It definitely depends though. Cause like I've had some fucking boat food. That shit is nasty. Rhino got down? Yeah. It happens. It happens. I mean, it actually happens easily. Easily. Like people forget that Rhino is like not. Rhino is tanky, but you literally have to upkeep an ability to do it. Same thing with like Yoreli too, but Yoreli's ability is a little bit easier to upkeep. I don't know. A little bit, but not completely. I am supplementing with a subsumed ability actually, but I think it's like the best option. Her augment is good, but I like to mid max. Even if I am oh shit, wild. I'm coming. There we go. Whew. There we go. I think I got him. Oh my god. These people were talking, were saying, or cracking jokes, and now these guys are getting the shit kicked out of them. Oh my god.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
That is very interesting. That is super interesting. I hope they're not too embarrassed. Oh, ooh, wait a minute.
Tame this creature
This bitch
so
at.
you may perform the synthesis of
Get my bitch. Oop, there we go. Nice. What? That was weird. Okay, a little bit buggy. There we go, I got it. Meow. There we go. So. Hey, there we go. Ah, bunch of fucking 15s. There we go.
Very good.
Let's see. Da-da-da. Okay, let's see. Matcha Fig Rauta? Who is he sharing that with? I think I'll switch to, what you call? Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Let's see, let's do... Let's do... Where'd it go? There we go, Atamos. Let's do upgrade. Corrupted. Okay. Where'd you get that table from for your arsenal? I think I got it from... I actually have no... I think I got it from the lady in, the Zeraman. Cause she has, like, a couple tables. You can also get it with platinum, but I would prefer not to get it with platinum. I definitely prefer to get it with what you call. What is he talking about? Oh, I see what he's talking about. He's talking about his damage. Let's see. Which is interesting. Wait, oh, Neptune. What is this? Shit. I think I got it from what's her face. I forget her name. Who's that? Who's that lady? I forget. She's not Yonta. It's the other lady. I forget who she is. Oh, my bad. Okay, so this is Corvus.
You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
It's been a bit.
A fisher, defend yourself.
Okay, let's do this.
Open relics. The enemies
Oh, whoa.
reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Oh, my bad. Let's see. Da 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 da. There we go. Oh. Fuck. Okay, let's see.
Target found. Destroy it. Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
The range and ability strength have double. Okay. Switching from one type of mission to the other seems to be a little bit of a problem for me. It's been a bit since I've been in a Corpus area. Is that? That person's taking a bit. Let's see. There we go. Nice prime. Whew.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Healing. Weird. Do 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 do. Adjusting to a different tile set is interesting because when you've been playing a certain tile set for a while, it tends to be a thing that you have to like really try to adjust for, which can get hectic. Do I have? Yeah, I do. And then we're going out to Corpus now. So. Let's see. Oh, I thought somebody started it. I figured out what it is. It's if I'm in the upgrade menu and it swaps, it will not actually choose the relic. So I'm gonna have to wait until they choose the relic. And then I'll be able to hop in there. Where is the thing? Mobile defense from Orokin. Let's do this. Let's go repick this. I know what we're doing. I know what he's talking about. Alright, time to straighten up the back. You know what time it is. I'm pretty sure you saw what's on the bottom right, left. Whew. Let's do this.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with your deaths, and I with your victory.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. Use that reactant to open a relic. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
There we
Stay
go.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Terminal hacked. Keep moving. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Location reached.
Oh,
Drop
sorry.
in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno.
I'm pretty sure you guys know why I'm so focused. Notice you don't use MR20 Guardian. Do you think that to fire is excessive? No. What is it's a little bit too it's a little bit less simple than I would like. Not that like I don't think the one is useless, right? It's more the fact that like I don't think I think because they fixed Gloom, it's not necessary, as well as the fact that I have other mods I want to put on besides it, right?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Did he just like zoom off to go fight a whole bunch of other things?
Stay focused.
Yeah, I
There's
see.
a heavy unit approaching.
I think he's resorted to farming kills.
Area completed. Move
There we
on.
go.
No, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis device.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
What have you done? Synthesis only works on the living. Can you control your murderous impulses for the good of Sanctuary?
Sanctuary can eat it, dude.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Oh yeah, it was the guy with the area of effect. Oops. Sorry.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
He was actually bouncing my my projectiles off of him. So. Okay. His turbulence seems very weak. Yeah, pretty much. His turbulence, I think it works. Which is why like a lot of projectiles seem to like bounce off of him.
It is done, Tenno.
Do, do, do. Okay, let's do this. God, I fucking hate this guy. You see how he's like, posting those builds, right? He's fucking, challenging me like a fucking pleb. What's this? Okay. Let's see. Is this void? Yeah, okay. God, I fucking hate this community. Like, okay, I know I make content for this community, but Jesus fucking Christ, I hate you guys. Fucking Christ, I fucking despise all of you. Sorry, not okay, not all of you. That's like, that's a bit too extreme, but fuck. The few, okay, so, see how he posted his Uretti build and his Lotto Vandal build? And then he, did a mobile defense, right?
Their rage is
He's actually fucking with me, directly.
give them all warriors down.
He's straight up challenging me directly. Fuck this guy. Like, fuck, actually I think it's a lady. But it's fucking, I should probably not go too far with that.
Watch out.
I know how, I just mentioned earlier about how the algorithm will work against me.
The enemies are dropping reactants.
Let's like not get banned over this.
Drop me in and defend
God, I
their
fucking hate this community.
position. Don't forget the reactant. You need more.
Cause, yeah.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
There we go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Fucking hate this community. Jesus Christ.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. We are finished here. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look at it. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I'm gonna take a bit of time to chill out. I still gotta do these relics. But I fucking hate this.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, he's way over there. Oh, he's over. What? He's over here? Why? What's he doing here? You trying to decide for this year's TanaCon? Yeah. Alright, never mind.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
I'm kinda excited for this year's TanaCon. They haven't shown much, which is making me think their surprise will be worth it. Yeah. Really gotta do relic. Why am I doing blast damage? Oh, there's a heat prop. Never mind. Sorry. I can't see. It counts with blast damage. That's why. I was actually kind of tripping out a bit. There we go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
All right, Hunter. I will reward you should you perform synthesis.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno.
The more I think about it, the more pissed I get. So I think I should see if I can chill out for a bit. I need to like figure out how to relax.
A valuable lesson.
Sorry, I'm just a little bit jittery right now. Community is full of assholes. Yeah, fucking. The community is not great. It's not a very great community. The game is good, and there. Okay, I know it's a few bad apples. Like I know that because I guess I could lower the intensity of that, right? No, it's a few bad apples, but they're always the most fucking shit apples. I really don't like this community because those bad apples are so bad. God, I just want to check something. Cool. God, I fucking hate this community. Okay, I know I make content for the community. And like, I have attracted such really good people to my community specifically. But, I mean, there's always the few outliers that are not good. They usually leave when they see me as well, which is unfortunate. But whenever something like this happens, it tends to be pretty bad. I'm gonna continue. I think I should be good to continue as well. Oh, that's a Requiem relic. I have to find something else. Like, I really need to chill out. Because, like, okay. I need to chill out because usually I end the stream if I get to what you call, but I want to make sure that I can calm down during stream, at least sometimes. So, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just gonna continue doing this. I think, I think this should be fine. I think I should be able to calm down after I don't see that text anymore. There we go.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
I actually seem to be getting a little bit better, actually. I'm calming down, I'm calming down.
Continue to defend.
Whew, there we go. I am back to being a little bit more happy. So, I'm going to be continuing to do relics. And I should be good to get barrels soon. That'd be great. Cause barrel should be something I focus on. And then we'll get some stuff done. I also have to do the video. Not sure what video to do. I think the thing is like, definitely, I should chill out before I do the video. Cause, I don't wanna say something fucked up during the video. So, yeah. And I'm really glad it managed to happen.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
But yeah, I'm chill. I'm hoping that that I can be able to see some people today, talk to some friends. It's been a bit since I talked to people. I'm hoping that we can have some cool conversations about some stuff that has been going on lately. For one, my friends actually had no idea that Maui had a bunch of fires. Somebody did like contact me with it as well just to see if I was like okay. I'm okay. That's just a bit of a source of stress for me. Because my sister is in the National Guard and she has to deal with that. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be easy. Like, it's not gonna be easy mentally or physically because... Actually, I think she's dealing with it now. She's actually like a higher ranking person, so she would actually go there late instead of like early. Oh shit, did she dead that? Oh. But...
Stay focused. There's a
she's gonna have to deal with the aftermath, which I think is gonna be... Ooh, it's not gonna be great. Like, she's not gonna like that.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
And that's what I'm worried about as well. But there's also another thing I'm worried about. It's just that I can't necessarily get too far into that, because it's actually some like private stuff. But yeah, I think I mentioned that in my latest video, the video with Nimbus. Was it Nimbus? I think actually no, it was Skywave, where like I think it said something along the lines of like the world is burning. Like it's pretty interesting how like the world seems to be on fire everywhere, which is unfortunate. There's a lot of crazy stuff happening, and not exactly too much of a fan. Actually, no, I'm hella not a fan of what's going on lately.
Still working on it.
And some like the crazy thing that's about to happen in the future. I hope it's not going to come to pass though. I just don't like the fact that I have to hide it from so many people. I do mention that it is a thing, it's just that I try to hide it because I know it's not good to reveal. But this Christmas is gonna be very interesting, and I'm hoping it doesn't come to pass, because that would suck. That's the thing, is like, this year, wow.
The odds were
It's quite scary because we know too much to prevent these things, pretty much. Like, that's another thing, is like, I can't prevent much of these things. Especially since the fact that, you know, I'm like a poor bitch. It's not possible for me to, help with the relief of these things either, because I just don't have the income. To help. Oops. I should have grabbed his.
Here will serve you well.
I'm really glad I was able to recover from that. It's good practice for the future. I am very much not a fan of the community, though. The thing is that these outliers chase off all the good people. Like, Region Chat is terrible because good positive things are punished and all the negative things are rewarded. So we have this weird thing where, like, it's just not great. Like, Region Chat is like the biggest example of, like, something I'm not a fan of, because, like, it's all people who punish good things. And I just don't like it. I don't like that. I turned off Region Chat, it's too draining for me, yes. It's hella draining. I'm not gonna beat around the bush or lie about it. Some of my worst moments were on Region Chat. And it's always gotta involve my main. People treat us like fucking shit. They always go directly for us as well. Like that thing that happened earlier, that's kind of like the thing that, like, it's the first time that's happened, but God, like, that was it was personal. Like, you don't do that to someone unless you have a personal vendetta, right? And just because I had a glitch happen to me twice, you gotta make a personal problem? That's not how that works, bro. I just had a glitch happen, and you gotta attack me for it? That's my biggest thing, is like, that's like super uncalled for. Like, the personalness of it was horrible. I really hated that. And it's like, damn. Also, ducats are gonna be a bit of a problem. I think you're gonna have to supplement the ducat farming with some other methods. Well, actually, I think there's only one method that I can use. I could also purchase rares. Oh, but that one's gonna be risky because I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna jack up the price. I have to do it soon. Like, I have to supplement my ducats and everything because there's so much things that he has. Oh! Oh, yes! Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Ooh! And I'm pretty sure you know what I'm trying to do. I'm pretty sure you know exactly what I'm trying to do. I think it's Suda now?
Do not waste your time with this idiot Cephalon. Spewing corrupt
Suda's offerings.
Do you see anything interesting?
Like, this is, like, I'm pretty sure you know exactly what I'm doing. I need Aya.
I see.
It's the only other way to do it. Okay, got one. Thanks, Suda. I already like Suda. Suda's great. Do I have any standing with them? I don't think I do. Buying ducats with Aya? Yes. I'm resorting to buying ducats with Aya because at this moment, I need to get ducats any way I can. I forgot that exists? Yeah. Believe it or not, Aya farming is like not too bad. But the thing is, like, you kind of have to keep in mind that the best way to do it is to purchase relic packs. So it's like it's not too much of a thing to invest in, right? Some people would say, oh, like it's better to buy a relic. In actuality, if you crack open a relic and get something, you do get more, but you lose the ability to supplement as well. And what if you're going to the void? Sometimes the void gives you Aya. If you go to the void and you crack open relics there, you can get Aya. Especially if you go to a survival. That's like a good thing because you can kind of sort of double dip somewhat. Well, not double dip, it's more like double drip. It's like you get a little tiny bit more. And because ducats, like, you get so little,
Did you hear, Tenno?
it's like any amount helps, especially when Barrel Prime is coming out. There.
Nothing left to
Barrel Prime is such a huge, like, situation. Not Void Rat Trace. Ducats. There we go. I got 19.
May the void bring you what you need.
Ooh. Ooh, that is, unusually painful. Let's see. Okay, I have one real Aya too. Most of my Aya came from the Void Survivors because when I'm bored, I no content, I do SP Annie. Yeah. SP Annie is a good place to test, wacky builds. Because it's Orokin, right? Not only that, but like corrupted Bane mods work on all of them. And if you want to go for like a huge broad radius of different types of armors and different types of shields, like a whole variety of enemies, Annie is a good place. Especially due to the fact that you're going to run into a situation where you kind of sort of don't have nullifiers. And nullifiers are a pain in the ass. Like, they suck. I was not expecting the Ducat farm to be like this today. Guardian Azimuths are the bane of my existence? Exactly. Guardian Azimuths that just so happen to be nullifiers are double shit. Ooh, my goodness. They lower the damage of everything else around them, and I think it works on their shield. Because the Guardian Azimuth's shields are like literally just nullifier shields, and nullifier shields require multiple hits, not a big hit. So the fact that it takes double the amount of hits is telling that I think it works on their shield. Because they can also be like the bubble Azimuth, the cold Azimuths, and the cold Azimuths, it takes just as much time to take off their shields, so yeah. I kind of... If I get a survival, I should try the melee Urali. Because I do want to bring her into cool stuff. Let me see. Mobile defense. Rescue. Interception. Oh, interception. I think I should go for an endless one so I could have some fun there. If I go to an endless one, I should be pretty good. I mean, sometimes my brain will go back to some events that happened earlier today, and it kind of did just then. And it's like, yeah, I gotta just like shake it off. 'Cause oh my god, I'm still reading from that, bro. Like, to make something personal is so... Deimos messages can be in regular missions, change my mind? Yeah. I think Infested have this weird thing of like being like able to one-shot people. But I'm not too much of a fan of the fact that there's not is such a... Yeah, it's like... I'm not too much of a fan of the fact that, like, they don't have some sort of, Infested don't have some sort of damage reduction, so they're always, like, super easy to kill. Because, like, they would be the strongest enemies in the entire game if it wasn't for the fact that their damage, like, their damage reduction wasn't too great. Like, they have fossilized armor, but fossilized armor is not too great. Ugh, we're waiting for the next dude. I think he's loading in. He might be Switch. Sometimes Switch has loading like this. Let's stay inside the elevator so they don't leave me. There we go. Yeah. Another legendary too. He's a Sevagoth though, so I think... Actually, no, wait. I take that back. Sevagoth got a huge buff. And because Sevagoth got a huge buff... Did I just leave her there? Oh, sorry. Because Sevagoth got a huge buff, he's no longer like a very, like, interesting thing to see, right? Yeah, I was like, legitimately, his augment made him so popular that there's a lot of them now. It's great to see. And I really like, I really have high hopes for Ureli. But the thing is, like, sometimes my high hopes are punished, and I just want to make sure I stay realistic. So I try to make sure that I have hope, but I try to keep it real, right? I have like my buffs that I want to have for her, but my buffs that I want to have for her are a little bit too OP, which I understand that. Like, legitimately, what I wanted for her was to get, like, a completely revamped code, and for Mara Luna to be able to equip any weapon augment, as well as be able to equip her one of her augments, one of Ureli's augments. I think a third one was gonna be like, I know this sounds weird, but the third one was like gonna be, Ureli can equip a different type of Mara Luna, like a skates or something. Because like I think K-Drive is interesting, but I kind of would like it to have multiple versions, just because like if she's gonna be stuck with one weapon, I would like her to be able to choose which weapon she's stuck with. And then you can also have like different kind of vehicles, right? I do like the whole like it's a street sport style thing, like surfing and skating mixed together. And then you got, I guess you could do ice skating and rollerblading mixed together, which is what I was thinking with Ureli's augment. Okay. But like,
My amulet. What have they done to her? Fix this.
I noticed that the rest of the team wasn't exactly touching it, but I want to go over there. There we go. People shit on K-Drive so much, deep down I realize people never used her because of it. Yes. Like legitimately, people just don't like K-Drive, and that's like really the reason. But most people don't like K-Drive because of the, most people who don't like K-Drive don't like K-Drive because of something some YouTuber said. So what they're actually wanting is brownie points from agreeing with a YouTuber, a person on the internet that they will never meet in real life. Like legitimately, a lot of things in gaming boils down to, creator said this, so I'm doing this. Where is this fucker? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I want Marilyn to become involved in combat. Maybe if Marilyn could cast the sea snares, but on cooldown. I think if Mariluna increased critical damage with power strength. Like, legitimately, like, maybe not have it to where she can equip any augment in the game, or like any weapon augment in the game, which honestly I still think that would be really cool. But maybe like make it to where Mariluna increases crit damage. Like, legitimately directly increases crit damage. That would be really cool. Like, I like, if it's like not multiplayer, but additive, like a mod, that would be okay. Because you can make Yoreli's, power strength really high. So that would be very great. Like, to have it to where Yoreli can just straight up increase her crit damage, because she's supposed to be on a crit based frame, but the fact that she doesn't have like crit damage is interesting, to say the least. Oh shit, he meleeed me. Oh, he's after me. Come on, bitch. Where's my bubbles? Can I have bubbles, please? There she is. Here's the thing, like, okay, here's the thing with why it's not working too much on that Acolyte. Damage automation is the thing. And also the fact that, like, what's she called? Oh, the misery, oh, what's your enemy? Yeah. What the fuck? Why did he leave like that? Anyway, sorry, the fact that, it works like that, the fact that, like, enemies get a buff depending on how many players are there. That's, like, the best way to say it, because that's exactly what it is. They get a modifier that, modifies the way they work, right? And because that's a thing, what ends up happening is, the Acolytes get super tanky, and because they have damage automation, they kind of sort of have this thing where, what you call? They kind of have this thing where, they just get way more difficult to take out. But in actuality, most of my weapons can take them out really easily in solo. That's like the thing. Taking them out like without solo is like, it's a little bit more difficult, I would like to say.
They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never
What you
receives
have learned
it.
here will serve you well.
America Uwu went down, which is interesting. Actually, Legendary 2's going down is such a common thing. Oh, Legendary 3 is too. Believe it or not, I've seen so many Legendary 3's go down that it weirds me out. Like, wait, it's such a weird thing to see a Legendary 3 to go down. It's hilarious, it always is. But it's so common, it's almost like you can guarantee if you see the Legendary Diamond next to them, you're gonna have to help them in some way. Like, I know it sounds like a weird little pretentious thing, but like, yeah, Alphyrus should have gotten an incarnate like the normal Furus. Imagine dual heat beams, yeah. Actually, speaking of which, I kind of want to use a single target. So I want to see if I can find a good single target. I don't know. What would I use? Oh, let me see. Not her. I want to find a weapon. What's a good single target? Alphyrus Prime, like, if you look at the stats, it's pretty good with, like, Galvanized setup, but it's got 2 times damage, so I would definitely recommend going with a flare build, just because, like, that's like my recommendations. This one, however, has a crit of 3, and because it's above 2, this one you want to go with cold and corrosive. Like, this is real great. So this is the galvanized setup with heat, with a flare, and this is like the cold setup. And this one is really good with cold. Honestly, getting L3 anyway requires a good amount of game knowledge, and MR doesn't represent skill. Regardless, it should be embarrassing for them to get down. It usually is. They're usually really upset about it, especially if they got done reaming out a Ureli. But here's that. Like, whenever usually it's right after they're talking shit. Like, it's like, it's such a weird thing, because it's like so often that after talking shit is when it happens, that it's almost like the game knows they're doing it, to a point where if you see them talking shit, you can just expect that they're about to go down. It's weird, because it's not something that I take lightly as a piece of information, because I know like some people might think it's bullshit, but every single time a legendary anything talks shit, they go down, or they have recently gone down. Like that person that I saw TikTok saying, please at least pick Hydroid instead of Ureli. Like, bro, I did pick anything over Hydroid. Yeah, that's like another thing, is like, when it comes to like Ureli, people gotta be toxic. I don't know why. Like, it's such a weird thing that they want to control how we play, when in actuality, like, even if it is like someone being toxic to me, I just saw a Ureli outclass every single person on the team. Like, legitimately, I just saw that, even though he was being an asshole. A Ureli outclassed every single frame on that team, and it was a bunch of meta frames. Oh yeah, and then she got outclassed by like double and then left. Which I guess they were embarrassed, because, you know, legendary. It's like, how, it's like, I think I know what it is, that I wounded their pride somehow. And it's like, I didn't even try to do that. I guess like they're a fan of Ureli, and they didn't like the fact that I wasn't using a drone. It's like, they wanted me to follow their directions in order to like play their way, which is exactly what I think was happening. I was like, dude, that's cringe. It's weird saying that word, but it's literally like you want to wince at the fucking audacity to control someone's way of enjoying themselves, right? Like, I may be a streamer, but I'm not gonna, I legitimately, like, I'm not gonna like take it in a way where it's like, where like I have to do something like super meta. If I'm gonna be doing a video or a stream, I do want to be successful, but that doesn't mean I want to be meta. Because the thing is, like, I'm using Ureli and I'm outperforming every player in the game. Well, every frame in the game, that's a better way to say it. Every frame in the game, constantly. And, like, if that's the case, then... Oh shit, hold on, huh? Shit, hold on. Hello? Hello? Yeah? Yeah? Not chicken. But like, I mean, you know the ones I usually, I don't think you know the ones I usually get, that's why you're asking. You know, oh, I'm in the middle of something, I can't think right now.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Oh. Alright, bye. She called it a very bad time. Sorry. I lost my train of thought. I totally did. I don't know what we're doing now. What the fuck? Wait, yeah, I'm actually... What the hell? I'm super distracted. I don't usually ask this. Can someone remind me what I was talking about? I don't know what I was talking about. Was that a Spectre? Oh, interesting.
You must recapture it. This tower is ours now.
I'm trying to read the conversation, but I have no idea. I can't make it out. Let me think. What is happening? Why is my damage low?
We have control of all 4 towers.
But my damage is a lot lower than I thought it would be.
We have lost control of a tower.
Okay, let's see. Go down there.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. We have captured.
Okay, I'm probably gonna give up on what I was talking about. I'll see if I can figure out another conversation. Huh. Am I missing a galvanized mod or something? I am! Dude, you see up on the top right there? I'm missing a galvanized mod. Oh shit. But this is this performance without a galvanized mod, I guess. I'm sorry guys, my bad. That is super unfortunate. I should probably fix this. I gotta leave, and I will see if I can. Let's see, B. Is it B? Is that B? That's B. Let's see. There you go. In our news, I just spent 900 platinum on R5 Arcane Fury. Is that a bad deal? Probably still a better price than offers I get. Yeah, I think it's good if you're gonna use it on a melee frame or something like that. It's actually not that bad of a mod. I mean, an arcane. I've honestly seen way worse arcanes out there. It's just that it's a little bit niche. If people say it's like meta, but it's like meta if you're gonna use a setup with melee. If you're not gonna use melee, it's not too great, but oh, bitch. Well, I'm pretty sure you had a good deal compared to like other things. I know that the mods tend, the arcanes tend to go up for really high prices, which is very unfortunate. Let's grab this.
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Okay, I need to put the bane, not the bane, the mod on here. I'm gonna grab this. Because nobody grabbed his.
Try and capture
I
another
gotta go.
signal. Be careful though.
The host.
The enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
I need to put that mod on. I looked up at the top right and I was actually confused as to whether or not it was a thing, but it definitely was.
This is good.
High indeed, if they really lower the price, but just tapers off. I'm too lazy to farm Eidolons, yeah. Well, hold on, I'll be right back. I use the bathroom. Let me do this. Actually, I drank a lot. At least I'm hydrated, yeah. Be right back. There we go. I'll be right back. I usually put something on the stream, but I should be quick enough. Hey, Poopy, no. Go outside. No. Go outside. You're gonna piss. I know you're gonna piss on something. Do it all the time. Big ugh. Why is the door open? Oh, yeah. Alright. So I have to keep the door open. Ugh. I just lost 3 pen sizes. Hee 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 hee. Let's see. What's my bad? Wrong thing. Wrong thing, wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's see. Watching the foot, oh wait, my phone! Oh, I turned my phone screen off, so. There we go, sorry. Apparently, all the way back there. There we go. I put my phone on, what you call? Can you deep dive into building corrosive code, having trouble understanding situations where you should be building it? Oh, so since it gives you an increase in, okay, so the thing about corrosive code is that you want to build it with a galvanized setup, but you also want to make sure that you build it for something that kills directly with the bullet, because primaries build for Hunter Mumu, it's technically a status weapon. So you actually want to build it for secondaries, which kill with the bullet, right? What you want to do, because it's I believe it's additive, but I could be wrong on that, so keep that in mind, because like the information is wonky. You want to build for the arcane secondary shiver, and you also want to make sure you get it to a point where it can proc the code, but the code is not your main damage type, it's actually the corrosive, so you want the corrosive higher, but not too high. And the secret is to make sure that your crit is higher than 2 times multiplier. This is like a benchmark of this build, because like 50% of 2 is 1, so it makes it a 3 times multiplier. So basically, like, you do want to make sure you put cold, corrosive, and this is above 2, the critical damage multiplier. It's gotta be on a secondary too, because the secondary is the best one to build for, because the other weapons, the primaries, they build for Hunter Mumu. So in actuality, you don't actually want to, build your weapon for that. If it's a primary. So, and it has to be a bullet hose, because a beam weapon is a status weapon. It always is. And keep in mind it's also direct damage as well. And make sure it also has puncture on it. So, yeah. That's like a little bit of a deep dive into it. So you want puncture, you want to build for the cold, have the enemy's weakness, not just corrosive, but the enemy's weakness of the thing you're fighting a little bit higher. So you can do that damage easier. Gotta be a bullet hose. You're building for secondary shiver, and on primary, it's probably not the best idea. So yeah. So crit stat hybrid worked best with it. Pretty much. With a bullet hose, you actually want to get the, specifically a secondary bullet hose, you want to get the status to 30% at least, because you're dealing with multiple pellets. So 30% status is good, because you can stack the cold easily with that. And you also want to use it on bullet holes and stuff. So crit status hybrid weapons are the best because you can get the cold high enough, and because it's a bullet hose, you're not really killing with the status anyway, you're killing with the bullet. So that's how you build for this weapon specifically. Or build for these specifically. Also, let me... Looks like my chat is a bit broken on my phone, so I can't read any blocked messages. Okay, there we go. There we go. I got it. Keep in mind that if you don't like Bane mods, I would suggest going with Hornet Strike, or just galvanized setups, and like maximizing the crit. But because of the way that that the cold works, it's best not to go with, what's it called, hollow bullet or something like that, the one that does more crit damage with less attack, because you already have a source of higher crit. Yeah. Defense, mobile defense, mobile defense. And is it worth keeping a Riven for Ochlato, regardless of the role? Ochlato, it doesn't have the Incarnin, so actually it is. Like, if some people would say, oh, it's not because it doesn't have the Incarnin, in actuality, because of how popular it's getting because of the Incarnin, Rivens are going to end up being less powerful eventually. So, in actuality, you do want to make sure you get a Riven for the one that doesn't have an Incarnin. That's actually like the truth of it. Putting it on something that has an Incarnin is very, very detrimental, because you're eventually going to run into a situation where you're no longer going to have a viable Riven, right? Because it's so popular. And because of that, it's actually a bad idea to have that.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Oh, it's already defendable. Let's see. There, I got a kill. And this is why you want the galvanized setup, because it actually does do a lot of damage once you get it rolling. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh shit. Wisp is down. I'm coming, Wisp.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Gotcha.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Do I protect? I think I might. No, never mind. We're good. I mean, right now my Riven build's on Incarnation and Boris Shredding. Yeah, that's the thing, is like it. I guess like the best way to do it, like honestly, is to change the Riven roll to a double element. I have a video on how you can make a double element work if you get a blast one. It's where, like, I guess I'll explain it as well. You want to make sure that the cold is on the bottom instead of the top, and then you can have viral heat. If you put a toxin behind the Riven.
Get me in and get ready.
So basically what you want to do is go for utility instead of like big dick damage, because the big dick damage is a little bit, it's gonna get hit hard, like legitimately. So you want to have a double element for something that's a little bit weaker, because now that it's getting a lot more popular because of the Incarnin, the Riven is going to have a bit of an issue. A little bit of an issue. I mean, the boar is a shotgun, and not everybody likes shotguns. So it might be, I mean, I would probably highball it and say, once it starts lowering to like a point where it's like comfortable, it might be 3. So I think for that one specifically, it's going to be fine. And the Strun as well is also like another shotgun, and honestly in this game people don't like shotguns, so I think it should be fine. But something like actually no, the Atomos is actually super unpopular. In all honesty, all of the secondaries amongst the community, besides like your ready mains, are like not very popular. So, like any secondary is fine to have a ribbon for because secondaries are just not gonna have an issue, honestly. And legitimately, none of the secondaries are gonna be popular amongst the community. I guess like amongst the multitude of the community, right? Just because like people don't build secondaries for damage, except for me and maybe like a few other people. So yeah, the incarnate melees seem to be least popular because they don't necessarily do anything. Exactly. I mean, not exactly, but like yeah, it's like that's also another thing. It's like the melees. I mean, it's completely fine. The fact that melee is such a one-button press thing. It makes them like not very popular. So like if you're gonna get a ribbon for a melee, you're good. Like there's no issue with that. Oops, sorry. Camera issues, my bad. We'll rush them, nice. I also have my 4, so I think it should be good. Oh damn.
Location reached.
Man really did just get deleted.
Drop in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno.
I think the one thing I would like for Ureli is, honestly, like full on, if they would make it to where buffs that affected the Warframe affected her while on Mariluna. Because the fact that she can't use certain arcanes or certain mods is kind of gross. Because like, anything that directly affects the weapon she can use, but anything that it requires input to activate it is not great. Because it doesn't count her as aiming, right?
Still working on it. Continue
And a
to
weird
defend.
thing is that she counts as airborne. But the problem is, I don't think aerial mods work with her. Like, I actually tried that, but there's mixed results. Like, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I would use an aerial mod if it actually made her airborne constantly, or I don't think that's the case. If it did, she would be so much better as a damage negation frame. Like, I wouldn't need adaptation with that, I believe.
But we did it.
Because adaptation, like, it goes on top of the regular damage reduction, and so does like the aerial mods. Because damage reduction, I think I mentioned this, but I'll probably mention it again. It goes to 95%, and then after that, it starts taking from the final 5%. So that means, like, if you had the aerial mods, then she would be super tanky. And I don't think she would need adaptation after that. Or you could put adaptation and just make her go through all sorts of stuff without having to worry about the damn thing. Except for violence. Violence is a bit of an issue with that. I think I should do some side things as well. Does Aviator work on her? She technically is not touching the floor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like Aviator works sometimes, but not all the time. Like she counts as airborne. That's the thing. I could, you know what? I'm gonna test it. Like I have to do an actual test. I can't just bring it into something. I need to test it. So I'm gonna go do that. I gotta know. I really gotta know. So I'm gonna go do that. I need to go get a single butcher, and I need to go test the situation. So I'm gonna go make a dummy build and see if I can put Aviator and stuff. I think the max of 88 Aviator style damage reduction is like 75 or something. But if it does work like that, I'm gonna be very happy. Because then I could do a completely different build. Let's do Hunter x Hunter. Like I'm gonna do it over Hunter x Hunter because I don't even use it. Oh yeah, and Team Headkick as well because I have the other Urelli, right? Okay. Aviator is brown. Aerodynamic. There we go. So that's that. Alright, let's see. Let's do air. Oh, that's an Ura. Air. Aviator. I think there's another one. Modus. And this. Okay. Aviator. And this. Which brings it to 74. No, not 74, 64. Boreal set? Yeah, I think Boreal set would work too. I used to have the Boreal set on my other profile, but I lost it, so... I lost that profile. For being a hoe. Like, I'm not joking either, I was actually being a fucking hoe. But I thought it was okay. Like, I was not told by anybody that it was not okay. Like, I'm not blaming them because it is like something I realized was pretty stupid of me. But I was a hoe, so I got suspended for 13 years. No, yeah, 13 years. So I actually like I was like, okay, I'm gonna like chill on that, you know? Okay, let's do this build and let's go. And let's summon one butcher. Go. Butch. A single butcher. Let's do that. And let's do that. Okay. Now, I'm gonna keep a good look up at her health. Okay. And let's... Okay. Now, let's go over here. Go to her build. And we will take this off. And then we'll go here. Butcher. It looked like about 80. Oops, my bad. There we go. Okay, I see. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, and somebody was asking me information on like adaptation, so let me do that. Let me get adaptation so I can definitively show you guys the situation. A lot of people, there's actually a lot of people asking me this. A lot more than you would think, so fuck. Oh, this is the oh, hold on, this is the weapon. Okay, so let's go to Urali. Oh, my bad. So let's go Urali. Let's go here. The thing is that she does count as airborne, so I'm assuming it's just not affecting the board. Because if she counts as airborne, I hope they keep it, by the way. But if she counts as airborne, and it's literally just the fact that airborne mods don't work on her because she's on the board, then yeah. Okay, see? This is what I mean by like, I don't upgrade it, right? And it's fine. Because it eventually gets to 90% anyway. It gets up to 90% without, while, not needing to get hit, as much. But honestly, you're usually getting attacked by a bunch of people anyway. Oh! Whoa! And then, yeah, and then Maraluna will explode as well. My bad. I forgot Maraluna was... I actually forgot Maraluna was like... had her own separate health. And that's another thing that I would like from DE. I'm not gonna lie. If they want to reward people for using the board, I think it would be better if they make it to where the board isn't... How do I say this? If the board was just a damage reduction. Like, legitimately, forget the separate health. Just make it a damage reduction. Make it to where your ready's augment literally just gives reload speed and damage. And just make it to where Maraluna straight up just doesn't. Don't you love it when you look at it for a guide for a picture weapon and you let the one results from 7 years ago? Oh damn. Actually, what weapon is it? I might be able to help you out with that. But yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Like, I look up guides as well. But I should be able to help you with that. I might be able to. Damage redirection is annoying, yeah. The fact that it goes to Maraluna and Maraluna can make you jump off the board, it sucks. Ochlato? Ochlato, okay, so... Ochlato, Ochlato is the situation where it's like a single target. I do believe it also has, like, higher fire rate. I think less, like, half of the, okay, let me see if I can, like, look at this. I might be able to help you with that, that's why. I know how to build secondaries for damage, and I'm assuming you're building it for damage, so... I will definitely be able to see if I can help you with that. Because I think I might know how to build it. Because if I remember correctly, Ochlato, I think it has less status. Like, I think that's a thing. Just like the Bronco. So you're gonna want to build, like, mainly for, like, the other stats. Okay. So, Ochlato. Wait. Okay, so no, it doesn't have less status. It does, however, have more slash instead of, impact, right? Oh wait, I have this as well. So, you do want to go with a galvanized setup. Yeah. So it has less impact, and it has a little bit more slash. But because of the percentages, it is technically slash leaning. But I would suggest building it for the arcane like I always do with other people. The arcane I would actually suggest building it for, since the crit is like really low, is actually this one right here. Flare. Oh, where'd it go? Flare. Because the fire rate is really high, and the status isn't too bad. But if you're worried about like consistently getting hits to keep the flare active, because also it has like really not that bad. It doesn't get up to 30, right? And it's not a bullet hose. If that's the case, then you definitely want to go for Merciless just for a consistent damage boost. And you want to build for the fact that this is, I think it's additive. So you actually do not want to go with this. You actually want to see if you can go with, like, just a setup for the galvanized mods. As much multi-shot as possible, like this, to reach 4 pellets in each shot. Very, 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 very highly recommended. And you just want to go with one element, rather than, like, another element for, like, status or something. You want to go with the weakness of the enemy, or you want to go with viral in order to increase the damage when you actually do get a status proc, which is rare, but if you do get it, it can be a game changer. Definitely, if you, even though it's like got not that much crit, I think this is a good idea, but the thing is, like, it's just got so little crit unless you have a Riven. So you do want to go get a Riven if you want to put crit and crit damage. And so basically you want to go with, like, straight up direct damage, right? So, like, just maximize that. Honestly, it sounds like probably, like, not a lot of people would want to hear this, but because you're going to be squeezing as much damage out of it in a weapon that doesn't necessarily crit, you kind of want to have a Bane mod for whatever you're fighting. And I would suggest for like acolytes and stuff, you bring another weapon or you bring something that it can increase your damage, right? But yeah, because like the crit damage is not very high. So building for cold is not a good idea. And because it doesn't have a very big fire rate. Oh wait, it's got a fire rate of 8. Wait a minute. Let me think. It doesn't reach 30 status, so I wouldn't recommend building for flare. But yeah, this is like kind of the gist of it. You do want to stack as much like direct damage, kind of like building the Stug. Like legitimately, it's exactly like building the Stug. You build for a Riven, and you bring Merciless to accommodate to basically like maximize the amount of like regular damage increases that you have. And viral, just because like damaging the health directly is what you're doing. Basically just go with either viral or the weakness of the enemy. I would suggest viral though. The weakness of the enemy is also another one that you can use. But yeah. I know what I can probably do. Like, I know it sounds weird, but I need the Lotto Vandal. I don't know if I have the Lotto Vandal with me though. Yeah. To me, it's something I'd like to build solely for when it shows up in the circuit. Exactly. That's like the best. That's actually the best reasoning to do it, because I've had this fucking thing show up in the circuit before. It's not great. Also, I would like to switch it up a bit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go into I have to suck it up and farm the Lotto Vandal. So I'm gonna be doing that. I think I definitely need to do it this way. Let's see. I don't have a nuker that would work here. I have Saren, but I should also see if I can go with... Actually, I have Mirage. If I have Mirage, do I have Explosive Regimen? Oh, Mom's Home. I do. Let's do this. Let's go with Explosive Regimen. Let's put... Let's remove this. Alright. If you're framing the Vandal, right now I can join. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think we both need it. Mom's home, so I get to close the door because the dog doesn't need to be comforted. My cat also left because the dog was in the room. That's fine. Ow. So I have adaptation, bunch of strengths. I don't usually go with Rolling Guard, but I think Rolling Guard was definitely a good play here. But yeah, let me see if I can bring you in here. Message my account. It's on the title of the video, and I should be able to get you in here. We're also 3 hours in. I think we're gonna end it off with farming the Vandal, honestly. That's what we're gonna do. Like, legitimately, relics are not my cup of tea right now. Like, I'm still bothered by that person.
Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
Like, legitimately, I'm just like...
Let's get back to it.
That's actually the actual reason why I'm having... That's why I'm actually having this situation. Where I'm like trying to put it off, is because like I don't fucking want to do it. Because of the... Okay, that's the thing, is like... no matter how fun and no matter how wonderful a game is, a community can ruin it for somebody. I'm just gonna say it like that. This is exactly what's happening. I don't feel like I want to do relics for a bit. The worst part is I've met that person before, and that person wasn't like that last time. Like, she just kind of like 180'd on me. Like, she was fine before. She's been doing relics a while, but she's never done that. She's never done that, like, legitimately. She was okay to be with, right? Okay, so earlier today, I was playing with, I don't forget what she was using, but she was like, I had this glitch where, how do I explain it? I had this glitch where I chose my relic, but my relic wasn't, activated, like, it didn't, like, take hold. And what ended up happening is this person, like, said, like, oh, you should put a drone on that, Urelli. And I told her, like, dude, it's not the fact that I'm not picking up relics, it's the fact that I'm not picking up traces, it's the fact that I'm glitching out. And what she ended up doing was posting a Ready build and a weapon build. And keep in mind, like, I know subtle manipulation. She was making it a personal challenge against me because she just didn't like the way I was playing. And she spent the whole time fucking with me, the whole time. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's like, not great, you know? And then once she got out-damaged by someone else, keep in mind, she's also like, Legendary 2. So, like, Legendary 2 players are like, they're always like this, by the way. And so what ended up happening is, she left because a Rhino out-damaged her. Because both of the other players were super accommodating for the fact that they knew that it was a glitch. But she was such a bitch. Like, she was over here, like, challenging me directly as if it was a personal attack to not follow her directions. Because I wasn't using a drone, and she wanted me to use a drone. So she popped down a build and a weapon build and fucking challenged me. And I'm like, I kind of, like, took the challenge as well. Because I guess, like, I didn't want that to be, like, a thing. But, like, you know, she managed to, like, out-damage and out-kill. And it's like, that was not great. Because, like, it validates that person's bullshit. And it's like, that was unusually personal of a situation, right? A direct challenge because I wouldn't fucking switch to to having a drone, right? And then she switches to Mesa the next round, and then leaves after the stats show up, and the Rhino triples her performance, which I have a weird feeling that that's what it was. And it's like, why you have to make a personal attack, a personal challenge, just because I'm not playing the way you want me to, right? Literally putting a fucking Ureti build, and then a weapon build, and then trying to fucking outclass me. Like, that is honestly a very personal, like, thing, for some bullshit that I literally, like, just didn't want to change my loadout, right? I don't want to play the way you want me to play, so don't fucking make it a personal attack, right? And, like, and here's the thing, is, like, that's never happened before. Also, like, I don't know. I think it was a lady. Like she was a. I forget what it was. It was a. Something of Anna, Rise of Anna or something. I think she literally was like a lady, and it's like, and you wonder why people don't want to play with. Let me not go there. But I'm pretty sure you know what I was gonna finish the sentence with. I know damn well you know what I was trying to finish that sentence with. Just I'm not gonna finish it. It's like, okay, maybe I'll try to like allude somewhat to it. Yeah, it's like every single time a lady like actually interacts with the community, at least from what I see, it's always like some sort of challenge. And why does it have to be a challenge? Like, legitimately, it's a PvE game. Why does it always have to be controlling me? Every single time I play with a lady, I try to keep it as appropriate, safe for work as possible. They always have to try and control me, and it's like, that's not how you're supposed to interact with players. Because like, I'm not the only one who has come across this. It's not that we don't want to play with ladies because they're ladies. It's the fact that every single time they do play with us, they always have to challenge us, and it's like, I'm just trying to chill. I'm streaming. I'm trying to be wholesome, right? That's my thing. It's like, I guess I'll probably try to cut it as much as possible because like, it's starting to get a lot out of hand. But like, I just didn't like the personal challenge, you know? I'm not competitive. I'm more like, I just want to help, right? I find that with the community a lot. Like that's why I was saying actually earlier that I didn't like the community. I kind of went a little far with it, but it's not the fact that I don't like the community. I just don't like the bad apples in them because they're really bad apples. She developed an ego and tried to outperform you as your main. Yes. Alarming amount of people in the community act like that? Yes. Like, here's the thing, is like, people would say, oh, it's like, it'll be a few bad apples. But I was talking about it with, Brig. What it is that people who are bad apples are in the region chat chasing away all the people who are wholesome by punishing them for being wholesome, right? And that's why you don't see very many people who are wholesome talking in any of the chats. All of the wholesome people, including me, hate chatting in this game. Like me personally, I don't care really what you use, just don't suck. Exactly. Like, I wasn't sucking. That's another thing, it's like, I wasn't sucking. I was just having a glitch happen. And that's another thing, is like, she took it as a personal attack that I was not doing the drone, because she thought that I was doing something, and when I told her what happened. I was having a glitch happen, and I figured out what the glitch was, and she had to like fucking challenge me over it, and I'm like, dude, it's like, that's not like, if you want I'll probably go into that. If you want guys to play with you, maybe not control them like they're dogs. Because that's not how people interact with each other. Some people would say, oh, but like, they like to fantasize about it. Yeah, fantasize about it. But they don't like being treated like shit. There's a difference between being dominant and treating people like shit. I don't like that. When people have to say, oh, you fantasize about it, so how come you're not into it? I don't. Like, legitimately, when I fantasize about Urelli specifically, it's romantic. Like, legitimately, I'll just say it like this. I don't fantasize about domination, I fantasize about romance. I think romantically, and here's the thing. Most men do. I'm sorry, gamer girls, but we don't like being treated like shit. I'm sorry. It's not the fact that we don't like ladies, it's the fact that every single time we're with one, they just so happen to treat us badly. It's not a, oh, I don't like ladies. It's the fact that I had a bad experience with a few of them. So I expect bad experiences with you. For anybody who's a lady who's watching this past tense, I'll just say it like that, because we just want to, we don't play video games to be treated like shit. It's the opposite. I guess I'll see if I can change the subject as well. See, like, let's try gaming stuff. This is a really good fucking build. This is such a good build. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is like the best ESO experience ever. I see why people love it. But like, I also have adaptation and rolling guard on here so I can survive, because I see so many times that they don't survive. So that's another thing, is like, I'm able to survive and I'm glad about it. I get to help out. Being able to help out is really great, honestly. Love helping out. I think we're gonna be able to get it as well, but that's if we can get enough kills, because it looks like the kill efficiency has gotten a multiplier that's a little bit too high for me. Oh, never mind, here we go. We got it at 100 now. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, ta-da. I think I do have some people in the audience that are ladies as well. But usually, like, they're super wholesome. And I played with a few of them too. And it's like, honestly, like, those are the kind of ladies I like to play with. I fucking love playing with ladies, honestly. Because they tend to bring, like, wholesomeness into it, and if they, there's like, yeah. Can I join you whenever you guys decide to pop out? Yeah, we can. That's, like, a good idea. Like, yeah. Also, like, I really want a Yorete skin that comes with, like, I know this is gonna sound weird, but I want to play dress up with Yorete. Like, this is actually, like, probably super weird, but, like, I would like to be able to change up her outfit in a way that is, like, literally dressing up a Barbie. And that sounds, okay, that's, like, a weird way to say it. Imagine having a China doll, right? I'm pretty sure you guys know what China dolls are. But, like, she reminds me of a China doll or a marionette. I would like to dress up my China doll. Like, I just imagine, like, being able to swap out, like, the skirt for, like, a longer skirt. Like, it's not like a shorter skirt, because I think the skirt shouldn't get too short, just because I think she should stay wholesome. But a longer skirt and stuff like that, and, like, maybe, like, swap out the sleeve on the other arm to be able to be there. Remove the sleeve, the shoulder pads as well, like, full on, like, go all out with the baby doll dress up for Yorete. Because she's obviously wearing details. Like, you can actually, like, you can do a few glitches to figure out, like, that they've been actually patching over, throughout the time. But there's a few glitches you can perform where you can see what is details and what is actually her. She's fucking, like, she's got a whole warframe underneath that is wearing a dress and stuff. Where did you get that overguard from? I don't know. I think were we running with a Stynax? I think we were running with a Stynax. Because the Stynax can give you overguard, but I don't know. I don't remember Stynax things happening. But yeah, Stynax can give overguard now. He is, okay. I think somebody said, like, something interesting. Yeah, I think it was, but, like, somebody said that Stynax, did, Kullervo dirty. And I'm like, that is actually kind of, like, true. Because now Coolerville is like the overguard frame, but he's bad at it. Rhino does overguard too, and Stynax does overguard. Frost does overguard. Like, everybody who does overguard besides the overguard frame is better at it. Like, legitimately, out of all the overguard frames, the frame that introduced overguard to the game is better at it. Like, straight up, no bullshit. Like, absolutely none of it. Like, Stynax, legitimately, is bad at... no, not Stynax. Coolerville, legitimately, is the worst overguard frame. Because everybody else has a better overguard. Rhino has no cap. Stynax has a cap but can give it to other people. Yeah, funny how Cobra got power crept in like a month. Exactly. That poor man, he can't catch a break. First he gets tricked into blasting his own mother. And then all of a sudden, like, he's also like locked in a prison, right? But here's the thing, I actually weirdly enough believe that Clerval is a separated personality from the Drifter, because he looks like a Derviri citizen, so I don't actually think he is an actual Warframe. He might actually be a construct of the Drifter's mind. I truly believe that, by the way. I truly believe Stynax is... not Stynax, Clerval is a figment of the Drifter's imagination when they built the kind. They built the thing. Why was my camera doing that? That's weird. Was it because I was in that water? I think it might be. I actually see that. Hold on. Okay, never mind. I thought it was because of the water. It's like, I don't know. It's like as if they decided to bring, as if they wanted to have a vehicle frame that was like Urelli, but literally was like a properly utilized, better Urelli. Like, imagine that happening as a Urelli main. That's the thing I'm actually worried about, legitimately, is a replacement for Urelli happening. Hi, Cupid! I say, oh hey, Killer Kid too, nice! Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a bit. I was doing relics. Some bad things happened to relics, but I think I went over it enough. But yeah, I'm having fun now. I actually got it off my chest, and it has not latched on in a bit. Like, legitimately. Let's go. Let's continue. Actually, should we get a whole group in here? Because I can nuke for you guys. You guys want to farm the Vandal weapons? If you don't have them already? Yeah. Oh, also, I read, I think it was, yeah, I read Killer's comment, but the thing is, I couldn't copy and paste it on my phone. I'm bringing Thermos Thunder Garuda, nice. Yeah. I don't have any Vandal weapons, nice. We can probably get you some Vandal weapons. Like, I have like a few of them, but I don't have it from Barrel. I mean, I get them from Barrel, but like these two don't come from Barrel, which is interesting. I think the Skana does, but not these two. If they do, I will be able to go without spending ducats. That would be fun. Actually, you know what? Okay. Here's the thing I would like from DE for DE. I would like them to make all Vandal weapons formal from here. Then people would come here and actually do that. I just got unveiled Baton Ribbon. I'm gonna go sell the Vandal along with the ribbon. Oh, nice. I need to farm it for a friend, and since 3 years ago, yeah. Yeah. It's like, I wanted to farm it for a really long time as well. So what I think we should do is we should not continue from this one. So let's hang out around this area so we can go pick them up. I was gonna go farming until like we go as far as we can, but I think we might be able to go too far, and it might get to a point where like it's gonna be a bit too late. Cause like some of the people here are like from other countries and stuff, so it's probably really late at night, so we should probably help them out there. I think, oh yeah, I think Roar Mirage Prime with the thing I'm using, Explosive Regimen, might be really cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would really much like to do that. I know it's like probably a little bit redundant because it's not gonna be that much damage. I mean, it's gonna be like a damage increase for these explosions, but I think it'd be super funny. Because it affects abilities, right? Let's see. Oh, you went! Okay, let me join you. Just to make sure that, that you're able to go. I'll take my, PTS Saren, because, Sanctuary does my dreams, and after 20 min, paying for 400 endo, I'll try Saren with Breach Surge. It goes wild, yeah. Saren with Breach Surge, I think would be really cool. I've never tried it, though. Like, wacky builds that have no survivability, I mean, meta builds that have, like, mass survivability that don't face tank are, like, I don't know, they escape me in how they work, like, legitimately. But, like, I'm getting used to it because I started using a Ureli with shield gating. The fact that I can make Ureli shield gate is super fun because, feels like she's actually really good with melee, I'm not gonna lie. I would like some... There we go. Wait. There we go, thank you. There we go. This build turns from my nightmares, yeah. Okay. There we go. And then we should be able to... Oh, shit! Oh yeah, we should probably... I'm coming. Oh, I'm trapped! Hold on, I'm coming. Almost. There we go. We should see if we can reset. And then we should be able to grab everybody else and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm assuming Zone 8 where Vandal parts go. Yeah. I think it's rotation C. Well, actually, I take that back. This, I believe, goes AABBCC. So I think it's 6, actually. But here's the thing. There's also a rumor that it doesn't have a rotation. It just has a pool. Because I've also experienced this, where I got a Korra's rarest part, which is her blueprint. Oh, no, not her blueprint. Korra's rarest part, which I think is her neuroptics in the regular Sanctuary on rotation A. So I don't think it has a rotation. I think it has a pool. So I think a pool is what this has. That means like you do want to just stay as long as possible.
Data conduit is open.
Yeah, then we're gonna reset as well. There we go. Cause like I've gotten a Vandal piece on rotation A before.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is
I'll never get on Elite, so Elite is a different bitch. Yeah, Elite is actually straight up a different kind of monster. Elite Sanctuary Onslaught is just one of those situations where it's like,
Hunter.
wow,
The sanctuary
I'm being destroyed in a video game. With this build, I think I do have a really good one. So, okay, so message my profile in game, and I will get you guys in here. Wow, dude, bunch of Radiant Relics. That's also another reason we should be here. Because Barrel's a thing, right? So we want the Radiant Relics. This is gonna be great. So I got a whole bunch of Meso too. Okay, let's get you guys in here. Oh, sorry. There's Cupid. Who else got here? Da, 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 da. The power of getting something off your chest. When it comes back in your mind, it doesn't affect you. See, my Saren is 19, so I need a round. Oh. Your Saren is 19. Apparently different components drop at different rotations. Oh, okay. So I think you should bring your only level 30 frame, because it has to be level 30. Okay. So you have to be level 30. Oh wait, do we not have enough oh yeah, we have like 5 people waiting. Sorry, I miscounted you guys. Let me see. Yeah, I miscounted you guys, sorry. I should be able to get 4 of you guys in here, so let's see. So let me think. Here's the thing, is actually I'm going to be doing this probably for a while. Because usually it's like, oh, aren't you gonna like take a break? I think I should do this for a while, right? When it comes to the video, okay, I am later in, yeah. So the start is survival zone 8, reward and reset. Oh, okay. So it is like AA, BB, CC. Oh no, I see what you're saying. Go to zone 8, reward and reset. That makes sense. It's also a lot easier as well. My game is booting up slow, yeah. You're also gonna be connecting to someone all the way in Hawaii, so there's you should be good. Actually, oh, and don't forget to bring stuff to no DD. 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 I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, see, I see what you're talking about. It's the rotations. Yeah, I see. Imagine if there was a D rotation. That would throw the entire Warframe community into an uproar. Like, oh no, there's another rotation, what do we do? Because it's supposed to be an interval of 20 minutes or 4 rounds. And you're actually supposed to reset after that. If it's ready, my Saren is insane, yeah. It's like, this is a build from my nightmares, which is the best kind of builds. If it's a build you got from a nightmare about playing video games, then that's usually a build that is gonna change your life. Because only life-changing things is things that you have nightmares about. I take that back, actually. I have nightmares every single time I dream, so I actually want to like share a really interesting thing. The only time I ever have a dream, which always is a nightmare, is after I interact with my family, which I think is a bad thing. Like, I'm not gonna lie, interacting with mom doesn't cause this. But interacting with my brothers, my sisters, or my nieces and nephews, I have horrible nightmares. And so I'm thinking that, I don't know how to say this, like maybe if I don't want to have nightmares, I don't hang out with my family as much. It's like a weird thing, but like I do have to make sure I hang out with my family in the first place, but my family, besides my mom, like my mom has been accepting the fact that I'm trying to like improve myself. But my nephews, no, my brothers and sister, they don't see it because they don't see me every day, so they don't know that I'm literally trying my best to improve my life. Mom does. Like, she definitely does. She understands. So she understands why I snap at my brothers and sisters. It's just that I snapped really hard on my brother because he actually did this thing where he, like, called to question the things I was saying. Like, my whole entire conversation with him was him questioning me. And it got to a point where, because we also had a bad thing on the way there, I just snapped on him, and it was like, it got pretty heated. And, yeah, I'll run around and say it's good because it must be good, pretty much. Yeah. I think, yeah, I think 8 is good enough rounds. Yeah, my nightmares are fucking weird. They're always based on my family. And they're always after I interact with my family, too. I think it's a bad thing. I shouldn't be having those kind of nightmares. Like, oh wait, I can like drop a, I could drop, some... I can basically turn your drops from that into mines. That's actually pretty fun. I almost went full Canadian just there. Sometimes I do that, especially when I'm thinking about Megan. Even though Megan doesn't have that accent, sometimes I'll think about how the Uretti situation, and it'll start like going towards like the part that Megan played, and I'll suddenly go full Canadian. Which is odd because I'm not talking directly to her, so I don't understand why my mannerisms would change. Which is actually why it happens. When I'm talking to certain people, my mannerisms change. Like if I had someone like talking to me who was like from another country, my mannerisms would change to that country. It's not like a racist thing, it's more like it's just an instinctual, empathetic, like, reaction, right? Go for 100 more rounds because kick luck issues? Yeah, pretty much. The rotation for all the weapons, I think it's Lotto. I think it's Lotto, Scana, Breton. And then Lotto, Scana, Breton. So we could be able to get both of them, or at least parts of all 3 of them every once in a while. But if we get Scana, that's a bad thing, because as soon as it came earlier, I'm pretty sure everybody grabbed it. So it's a little bit redundant. Wait, did we go to Elite, or did we go to regular? I think... Oh, no, he's level 61. Okay, we went to Elite. I was actually questioning it because I forgot that infested are super easy to kill. It's when we get to the Grenier that we're gonna have an issue. The Corpus not as much, because the Corpus have this thing of like explosive regimen does toxin damage, so we're good. I want to do an explosive regimen steel path survival build. And I'm not gonna lie, that would be super hilarious. Like, oh, that's just an ESO build, it's useless everywhere else, and meanwhile I start to do that. Just for the fun of it, you know? Because what is a build if not a new way to have fun, right? That's what I believe. It's like, you don't have to, like, get meta unless you want something specific. Doing it constantly is not fun. Like, that's my thing. Meta is great, but shouldn't be the only thing you do, right? Except for me, I can't stop doing that with support or healing, because I need to help people. Like, it's a weird thing where like I may be fueled by hatred, but I just really enjoy helping people. So if I'm going to be a healer or a support, I'm going to help you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can, like, trip me out, though, because, like, I've had people say, don't revive me, I'm glitched, and I freak out and don't know what to do, because I'm so obsessed with helping people that the concept of don't revive me blows my mind every time. Like, legitimately, I've had issues in the simulacra, in the circuit, where people were glitched and they told me not to revive people. and I accidentally didn't revive anybody, and they all got mad. I had to... Here's the thing. I was about to revive them, but my cat jumped on my keyboard because I was super confused. I didn't know what to do. Like, it's like somebody else with a name that was similar basically said don't revive me, and I freaked out because somebody went down. It wasn't the guy who said it, but he also said oops, never mind. So I got so confused. And when I finally read the comment thoroughly and figured out that yes, I should have done it, my cat jumped on my table, and I had to put her outside. It was unfortunate because my interact is on my mouse, so because my interact is on my mouse, I just had this issue of like the cat like moved my arm, unfortunately. I tell you one thing though, I fucking love that cat. It's so okay. I don't say I love you to people because I know that like this one reaction when I said it before was they laughed at me and then walked away, and then all of a sudden the next day their friends were all pointing and laughing at me, and so I never ever wanted to say that again. But to a cat it's fine because the cat kind of sort of doesn't judge you for loving them. If anything, they like it. And I'll say I love that cat so much. It's like it's such a sweet cat. She used to not love me, but all of a sudden she kind of sort of got over the issue because I kicked. Okay, I was in the middle of, let's say, experiencing something. It's like not wholesome, but it's also not negative. I guess like depends on who you are. But I kicked the blanket when the cat was there because I used to do it underneath the blanket, and she kind of sort of got scared, and for about 2 years she never laid on my bed. And during that time I was having a huge like mental crisis, and I needed the cat. And then about a year ago, around the time when I had extremely bad time during the Urete situation, or the peak of the Urete situation, my cat saw me crying and came to me, and we've been good ever since. I guess my cat finally got the idea of like she's kind of sort of here at the house because she's supposed to be a therapeutic pet, and now she's finally doing like the therapy part. This is really great because I now adore that cat because she's there when I need her. Yeah. And the thing is, like, she's also kind of old. So I'm extremely worried that, you know, the fact that she's getting old and she is an animal. That's what I'm worried about. I'm also worried about my mom about that too. She's old too. Love cats, so I feed it? Yeah. I was telling my mom that we're not gonna get another dog, but I do sort of need a pet, which is like a cat. But the problem is I don't have the willingness to take care of an animal. It's technically mom doing it. But the problem with that is like I don't know what to do if I lose the cat. So I kind of have this weird situation of like, do I do something about it, or do I just have her as the final cat, right? Because if it's gonna be the final dog, I think it's fair to do that. But like, the final cat is just a fucking horrible thing to think about because like. I know that I do way better when I don't have the option to have somebody else do something for me. But I don't know how it's gonna do with the cats. Because I can probably do it with like... I can't do it with plants, because like plants I don't find important. But I fed and watered the dog and the cat before when mom went away. So I think I can do it. It's just that the consistency of doing it may be a little bit wonky. Because even if I grow if no one gives me the option to not grow. It's just that I don't trust myself with the cat, right? With the dog as well, because the dog has this thing of like I have to pick up a poop. But you don't have to do that for a cat, and it's not my dog, it's hers. So I don't know what to do about the dog. And she's about to go to a vacation with her parents, right? Because they're still alive. So I'm running into a situation with like, do I keep the cat with me or do I give the cat to my sister for temporarily? Because I think I might be able to take care of the cat, but I won't be able to take care of the dog. So I don't know what to do. But I don't. Here's the thing. I don't like the dog, and also like I don't like picking up dog poop. I actually don't like dogs in general because they're always so like messy. Cat should be easy. I can give you some tips. I definitely know like most of the tips because like I actually study. Here's the thing. I don't study dog care, but I study cat care. Like the internet is a very good thing to like get tips on animals as well. It's because everybody has done everything and it's all on the internet, right? But also like tips from a viewer would also be really great. It's just that I would have to have it like before she leaves, so hold on to those tips until I let you know that she's about to go. Whoa! Nova, nice. Whew. There we go. I'll let you know when she's about to go. Probably you might be on there. Oh, did I mention this? Because like there's a bunch of people here as well, so I think I should mention this. My Discord is open to the public. It has 3 mods and it also has an adult section. Keep in mind that the way that the adult section thing works is that you have to send me or my mods proof of being at least 18 in years, so you can get into adult stuff. Keep in mind we talk about some pretty heavy shit sometimes, so those ones specifically is in the adult section where we don't talk about it to kids, but we also have like an adult section for you guys. We even have an adult streaming section, but we haven't used it yet. Not everybody plays adult games, and I usually stream here, so I haven't used it yet. Yeah. We also have an adult art section. I think I should split it up into different types of art too, because different types of art are a thing, right? Keep in mind, however, I don't have a filter on the art. So that means like you can literally post like whatever art you want. Just keep in mind that I'm probably gonna separate the type of art, so if you ever find some neat adult stuff and you join us, let me know if you want a separate folder for it so people don't have to like look at it, right? Especially if it's gore stuff, because not a lot of people are into that. I'll do by the way, a tip to the Yoreli hate is see Wukong who was shit at the start. Exactly. I think that's another thing, is like Wukong is also like shit at the start, but he wasn't as hated because I don't know why. Also Ivara was apparently hated too, but she actually ended up becoming extremely popular with the meta players. But mostly meta players. But when you're ready, it's a fresh thing. It's also during a time where everybody hates the game. Well, hates the developers, right? So I'm thinking like, I'm hoping they give us, yeah, gore, yeah. Okay, so gore art is basically just like anything body horror or bloody, I believe. I do believe there's 3 types. There's gore. No, actually, yeah, there's gore. No, there's actually 4 types. One of them is really fucked up though. There is Goro, which is the sexual version. There's Gore, which is just plain old gore. Candy Gore and Pastel Gore. Candy Gore is like a rainbow of like stuff that has like sick candy-like materials. Pastel is just like pastel colors and like watercolors and stuff like that. Oh damn, it's lagging like a motherfucker. And like regular gore is just like actual body horror and stuff. And then there's Goro, which is like it's got to be sexual in some way. That one, I don't know what to do with that one. I think that one specifically would have to be its own category. And I'd have to like put on it like what the definition of it is, you know. I think I would also have to I think legitimately, if I were to do that, I would have to separate the different types of sexual stuff too. Like, what if you don't want to see a monster or an alien? Actually, no. I don't think an alien. I think monsters and aliens should be together. Robots. Maybe robots could be separate as well. I'm actually thinking like that could be a thing. Legitimately like robots and stuff, because Warframe is technically a robot game. And Exoprimal, I started doing Exoprimal art. So if I want to put Exoprimal art on there, I'm gonna do that. I know what Gore is, it's just that I don't know how people can be into that. Oh yeah, like it's super weird. I will say something interesting. People who are into those kind of art are usually weirdly wholesome. Like, usually when it's like the stuff that is like that, they're nice people who are just usually very private and quiet. It's like an actual, what you call it. Now I am meta because I like Arvara, but I can relate. She gives double drop and invisibility, and Gore sounds like what I have in my mind after years of playing Sanctuary, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know how people can be. Actually, I do kind of sort of understand it. It's more of a aesthetic thing, but I'm not a fan of the Goro. That stuff is stupid. Like, honestly, I don't like anything that's uncomfortable if I want to look for something for that. But the gore stuff, it's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's like a kind of aesthetic. Like a shock value. It's like horror, right? The only meta Ivaras are the one-shot Archon ones, yeah. Or the ones that like to go bitch mode. Bitch mode is also another one. Bitch mode Ivara, I think it's my favorite type, honestly. Because I actually have one and I love it. It's just that violence removes it from me and I hate it. Like, honestly, I hate violence. Because violence keeps taking my shit. I hate it. Like, dude, I know your whole thing is like being a dick. Well, I don't like you taking my abilities. You know how many times a bit like those? I still remember 228922. Yeah. I found out how to put sauce. It's interesting. I remember like I saw your rally. This is funny. I saw your rally who had sauce as a name, and you know what it was? It was some femboy cat boy? Fem cat boy? Like, yeah, it was like that. It was weird. Like, whenever you see 6 numbers, be careful because that is a rabbit hole adventure. Well, it was like this motherfucker was 6 numbers and it was some femboy cat shit, and I'm like, yo, le meow. And then I remember I looked at some other ones. Like, there was another one that was also a name here on Warframe, and that one was like, it was tame. I'm not gonna lie. Some sauce. It's like rolling. Okay, it's rolling a gacha. It's actually what it is. It's like rolling a gacha, right? You don't know what you're gonna get until you until it reveals itself, right? I don't know if I ask myself what it is. If someone gives you 6 digits, it's there's something disgusting or wholesome. Exactly. Like sometimes, but like yeah, it's like sometimes it's like it's like super wholesome. Like I've actually seen some romantic stuff. But yeah. I mean, there's some very spicy sauce. Yeah. Like, ooh, maybe I probably shouldn't like get too far into that one because yeah, nice gambling. Exactly. It's like gambling with your sanity. But I mean, life is a game. Oh, I love that song, by the way. Life is a Game is such a good song, but it's like 7 years ago. Like 10 years ago, actually. Long time ago. I actually found it. It was actually a cover. And it was like weirdly... It was a weird, like, child-style drawing animation. I think it's from Hatsune Miku. But I saw a cover of it, right? And I mean... It's a cute song, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, roll the dice and see what we get, because life is a game played by a flaky god who gambles with every roll or something like that. Gambles with every soul. Sorry, soul. Like it's such a weirdly poetic song, because like people take life so seriously. But the thing is, like, it's everything in your life is actually put to chance, and you might as well just go with the flow. Honestly, like, if you're gonna go with just your if you're gonna focus on your happiness, sometimes it's good to go with the flow. You know, if you want to be, if success makes you happy, that's also another thing. Like, it's a lot more luck based than you would think, right? Like sometimes a viewer that you could have had was scrolling down and they just so happened to not get recommended when they were literally searching for the thing that almost guarantees your thing. So instead, they go watch Pupsker. Who also streams on YouTube, by the way. Honestly, out of all of the people who I say is like the top 10 Warframe YouTubers, Pupsker is a good YouTuber. Because he knows exactly what his audience wants, right? His audience doesn't necessarily want people to sit there and complain all the time. He spreads it out, right? And, like, every once in a while when he's out of content, he just has to show you a big, bubbly butt. And here's the thing. Warframe is filled with a bunch of dudes, and honestly, like very like I would say hyperactive ladies. Of course they want to see stuff like butt. He's burnt out and it shows. Yes, every once in a while he'll get burnt out. And he's actually starting to go play with other games. And that's the best way to do it. But also he's like losing the wholesomeness. I say legitimately, as a content creator myself, it's probably at least short break time, right? Like, I know it's a weird thing to say to someone who's bigger than me, but breaks, even though it would affect like viewer count, they're not a sin, if that makes any sense. Because sometimes, you just gotta swap to a different game. And I think that's exactly what he was trying to do. Oh, hold on. I second fuck with my mind and gamble, love it, yeah. Overall, I say if someone helps making my stupid builds, gambling with playing, makes stonks if I love this kind of Warframe content creators. Exactly. It's like the funny builds, like melee your rally. Melee your rally, like Mr. Warframe guy is also a good one. He doesn't care at all about the new incarnates. It has all of them, but only install Torrid. Yeah. I think it's because he doesn't like Incarnate saying of like, hey, I gotta get headshots. I know that with other people as well. They don't like the fact that you have to get headshots. I understand it. Like, legitimately, I understand it. Because I also don't like the Incarnates as much for the, for their situation like that. Because I actually play, the Atomos. And the Atomos is a big, huge, like, example of, like, the fact that it's a thing. Darvel, won't you stop giving me 2 Neurodes? Oh, damn, you got Darvel? Oh, that's unfortunate. But here's the thing, like, Cephalon Samaris gives boosters, and that's why I think he's okay. He's still a dick. I don't like him. But he gives me boosters. So I give him a pass. Not only that, but his thing is not actually that difficult. It's just, yeah, I'm bugged and I can't see the thing, so 4-starred it? Okay. Not all the mindset is why should I care about Incarnate Baton or something else when the Latum is arguably better anyway. Oh! I thought... Oh. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting that from him. He's usually like the outlier of wholesomeness. Well, I guess he is like that for his videos, but like... Oh, interesting. When it comes to the Latum... I understand like how it's better. But the thing is like... I don't like sticking to one thing, right? I guess like Pupscare has the right idea for like his style of gameplay, which is like... I guess like use the thing that's more powerful. But my thing is like... I like having a variety of things, because I don't just want to use the Latum, right? The thing we need to care about is the Stug is the rest is mid, yes. Yeah, the Stug is such a situation because... the Stug is literally the worst weapon in the game. Well, actually, I take that back. In actuality, the Lotto... No, the Lotto without the Incarnate is pretty bad, but the Lotto Lotto is extremely bad. Like, people say the Stug is bad, but in actuality, Lotto is the same situation, but with, like, way less potential. I spent 8 Forma on the goddamn Lotto when I had my old profile. And I could not make it outperform the Stug. Like, I'm sorry, but people say the Stug is bad, but the Lotto is ass. Who's the emo frame? Cupid. But yeah, Lotto is so shit. Like, I'm sorry. Like, people say, oh, the Lotto is good. No, Ak Lotto is the Lotto back when it used to be, like, the way it used to be. Stug is not as bad as the Lotto. Like, I'm serious. Like, I was disappointed in the regular Lotto a long time ago when I did that, because I put 8 Forma and I couldn't make it do shit. Like, the Lotto's like booster is like a thing, right? Yeah, exactly. Like the Stug could actually kill and still pass. The regular Lotto was not performing anywhere. Like, even here, like, I took a fully maxed one here. I shot a Grenier in the face with it, a whole clip, and it didn't even get half health. I brought the Stug just because I was tripping. I thought I was tripping, just to see if it would work. It worked. The Stug killed the same enemy with a single bullet, by the way. A single uncharged bullet killed the Grenier. And I'm like, wow. What? I mean, you could say, oh, you should have went with a galvanized setup, and I believe that would have been good. But I believe a weapon should stand on its own, rather than be boosted by something else. If even your rally could not save the Lotto back in the day, I'm sorry, but that Lotto is ass. Because your rally makes almost all of them good. think about Irati shouting would come is the best, pretty much. Actually, I did use Doug with Irati. It's actually really funny because like it doesn't crit at all, and it doesn't do stats at all. But like it was so funny because like it was literally Irati shooting balls of like white goo, which I was using a heat setup too. So it was hot white goo. It was funny. Like here's the thing is like I did that because the status was like the status was actually high enough to activate flare every once in a while. So it actually wasn't too bad. So I was actually doing this thing where because it very slightly worked with flare, it was doing so well, right? And people say don't build for flare, it has no status. It's also an AoE. It also shoots really quickly. You know what you do? You spray it all over an entire crowd and it works. It's hilarious. Like I might be able to show you guys, but I don't think I have the Stug with me. I don't think I built it yet, but like if I do, I'll probably see if I can make the Stug work with Irati. Just because I think it would be super hilarious, right? Yeah. Yep. Not only that, but it's a weirdly established thing amongst the adult content community that water-based characters produce a lot of unrealistic amounts of fluids. So it would make sense that if you really were to have, you know, have both, I would say, just to keep it a little bit more appropriate. She would probably produce a lot. I mean, she might bloat your ass. Probably not like by a lot, it'll probably spill out. But she would probably bloat you. It's exactly, just like Vaporeon. A male Vaporeon for a female, like, human. Like, that shit would be... like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you're not, like, into, like, animal-based things... If you're a female as well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, sea animals last a long time. You ever see like I guess it would be technically like a whale or a dolphin. Dolphins go for a very long time. So that Vaporeon will wreck you. Like if you were a guy who just like was curious or like just happened to swing that way. That a male Vaporeon will rock your world. Just like to anybody who like is like okay with that as well, like or something like that. But like, or if anybody understands like that could be like a thing. Also, the fact that Vaporeon isn't real, that's another thing. You know, Irati is the most compatible Warframe with humans. Oh yeah, you saw that meme, huh? I know what you're talking about. That meme on Meme Frame. It bothered me to hear the fact that that person called her 3 feet tall. That's the thing is like it's the fact that they called her 3 feet tall bothered me, but other than that, I really liked the post. I actually commented on it that it bothered me, but in actuality, like it was just because they said she was 3 feet tall. She's an adult and she's like 6'6", so I mean if they just said 6'6", it would have been great. I'm not gonna lie. But the fact that they said 3'3" bothered me. If you just swapped that for 6'6", then I would have liked it and simped over that comment like really much, you know? Because like I am like I don't find Irati sexy. I find her beautiful, but I mean I simp for her in like at least in artwork because the artwork version is just so damn pretty. Like, every single time I see artwork, even if it's like a smaller like pencil like drawing, right? It's always so damn adorable. They say, oh, like, what about the one on Pixiv that was a long time ago where it was like it looked like Yoredi was like lost the was getting a different kind of punishment in a in her comic. Dude, I mean, like, here's the thing, is like they followed the comics like thing. I didn't understand what the words were, because I guess like the person didn't necessarily put the words together properly, but like, I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't too bad. Like, it still had like the Yoredi feel of being like wholesome and cute. I know it was like the punishment one was like, just remember, you look at that art piece, she wasn't necessarily saying no. There was a little heart there, so that's what I mean by that. I guess like the whole story of that was that the kids got away, so she was like okay with what was going on. Plus, I mean, you could also go with the fact that like maybe the kids managed to get her out of that situation. There's also another thing, is like you go for like it could be like her canon story still, but like it was just the situation was rectified afterwards, you know? Because like it doesn't always have to be like a bad ending, right? Let's see. In reality, would have insta-killed the Grenier slave master? Yeah. Actually, I actually believe, they nerfed her in the comic. Exactly. I believe, wait, this is a weird thing that I believe, alright? Because they didn't confirm this either in creator canon nor the actual game itself. I think that wasn't the actual Yoredi. Because they said, yeah, pretty much. But they said that they said that Yoredi had this thing where she's been in a comic generations, right? They didn't say centuries. It has passed 500 years since we were put to sleep, which is right when they stopped making warframes, right? So that means that may have not been the actual Yoredi, due to the fact that by then she would have been educated enough not to go off without a weapon, right? So there's a really huge chance that that was an operator who had a Yoredi but wasn't educated in battle. Because the fact that they actually come back to being awake without memories means that there's a chance that she couldn't have known what she was doing. That's what my theory is. Aqua Blade's no skill issue? Exactly. The fact that she didn't even have a weapon and she also didn't use her Aqua Blades, she would have destroyed that man. But she didn't. It seems like she didn't know what she was doing, but an actual Warframe would have known to use Aqua Blades. Because that was a Grenier with no shields, right? You might have been into something because Grenier stays back then and the dude stayed for doing children. Exactly. It was regular children, and Grenier did not do that. Because Grenier were Orokin lackeys, right? They actually only recently, about 100 years ago, started to do stuff like that. So legitimately, that could have just been an operator who didn't know what they were doing. And the actual Yoredi was captured, right, according to them. But that one in the comic wasn't her. But there's a huge chance that that's a thing. And if they ever when they redo Crit K Drive, I'm hoping they redo the story, or they confirm that that wasn't the actual Yoredi. Because keep in mind, Yoredi is a Warframe, and the fact that she's grandmother's best friend is very odd to me. there's a chance that she's talking about an operator who had a Urali. Yeah, like, legitimately, because they left it open like that, there's actually a chance that if they do retcon it, then that means like either Urali was already gone, has escaped to the void like most of the other Warframes, or legitimately it's just an operator who quit. Because, you know, we can't die. But maybe, like, they lost their Urali and they got so depressed that they decided to leave. Which I think might have actually been a thing. Because, like, I know, like, some Warframe people, just like real people, would probably get super attached to their Warframe, right? I know if I was in that universe and I lost my Urali, I would be super, super upset about it too. Especially if like in that world, if we were able to like spend money on like outfits and stuff, I would go and actually give her, even without the aqua blades, it destroys. So it must be this exactly. She didn't have a weapon, and I know that some people, the DE did say that Urali was lazy, but the fact that she didn't use aqua blades is so telling that it might be a thing that it wasn't actually her. Because Warframe, we only recently did we know what our operators were, and we were called Warframes, right, for the longest time. So that makes sense, especially since like Grenier didn't do that before. I just realized we got the Breton blueprint last run. Yeah, we did. I think we got a part the last run, and I think we might have gotten something this time, but I actually have no idea. I might have to check. I'm not gonna check right now. I hope I don't die. Oh, whoa. Okay, never mind. Well, this is why this thing is a thing. Explosive Ledgerman is such a good mod for this place, and maybe survival as well. And the one thing about the survival one is that you'll probably run into a situation where there's just surrounded by like things that are supposed to be picked up, right? Oh, hey, actually, I will say one thing. I mean, you guys are like new to this channel, right? But like, it's like, I think it's very strange that there is a very large amount of situations that are toxic during my streams. Because this isn't normal. I actually like got back into that weird conversation. But like, it's not normal for unwholesome things to happen during my streams. Like back when I was on Twitch, it didn't happen as much. It's like it happened during my streams sometimes, but like it's never happened so blatantly and towards my streams, right? That's just the thing. Also, if I lose my Urali, I get the 100 million Kuva farm depression. So as you kids never see me again, I get some milk. Exactly. I think what I would probably do is probably see, like, I'm bugged and I need to die. Okay. Can't cast abilities or shoot. Okay. See if you can find a health leech Eximus, and you should be able to do it. I'll slow down my stuff. Oh, but it's still popping though. Okay, we're about to go as well. I hope you might be able to get down. The bugs tend to be a thing. Can't jump? Oh shit. You're stuck? Uh-oh. We might have to reset. That's okay, that's okay. We can do this. It's okay if we reset. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, oops. I think, uh-oh. Yeah. I think I have to join them. We'll do one, I'll do one more, and I'll join you guys in a bit. I gotta help this guy one out. That way we don't, what you call, Did you manage to do that? Unstuck? We'll pick you up. We'll pick you up in a little bit. Continue to 8, yeah. We'll pick you up in a little bit and we'll restart. That way we can see if we get the thing. I think you're a PC, right? Unstuck didn't work, yeah. If you're PC, I should be able to trade you a part that you might want. I don't want Baton Vandal, but I think I do want the pistol, definitely. I'll see if I can give you some baton parts, if we get it. Xbox? Aw, damn, that sucks. That's fine, that's fine. And this is infested, so this should go very well. Whew. Oh man, explosive legerdmen be making my controllers, not my controller, my computer struggle. Oh my goodness. Switch so I can't help? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Xbox is a rare thing to see. I'm glad people are still playing that. Because like some people are like, oh, it's not as good. No, it's just like some people prefer different things, you know. Especially since like some people don't have a computer. But I can if I get crossplay. Oh yeah, definitely. When cross trade comes out, I'm gonna be trading so much stuff. They're gonna have news during TennoCon, which I think is soon. Maybe like Wednesday, I think, or maybe Monday, because they're planning on giving us the news then. They said they were being quiet about it, and I do agree. I forget who was saying it, but I do agree that they're planning something big. Because they are the kings of hype. Like, they have the ability to hype up the stupidest shit, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie, they do that. They hype up the stupidest shit. Trade chat is gonna explode? Exactly. And you know what? Warframe, wait, here's the thing. Steve himself, I think it's Steve, it might be Steve. Or it could be Scott, I forget. But the CEO of Digital Extremes said he hates trade chat culture to a point where his goal is to crash the market. That is his mission when it comes to trade chat. Like, I know it sounds weird, but like the reason that it's delayed is not the fact that they don't want to do it and want to milk it. It's the fact that implementing something that wasn't there before is harder than you think. As someone who has dabbled in programming something that isn't there requires almost a complete revamp of how it works. So that means he's just having issues doing it. But his goal, as he said himself, is to crash the market. Because he doesn't like how expensive this shit is. In fact, the fact that I did the math on this on a trade chat gore episode. Trade chat gore on that episode was a $1,000 ribbon. That's right. It was a $1,000 ribbon. And the thing is, like, oh, like, you can get it for like, discounts and stuff. Yeah. As a self-aware whale, I will say right now, if you want to be a whale but also self-aware, you have to have knowledge of how much it costs to get the base purchase of the premium currency without discounts. And then you need to scale that up to everything else. It puts your mind into the perspective of the fact that some of this shit is extremely expensive. The rally is almost $30. So that means, like, legitimately, is straight up best if you completely avoid anything that's like that much. 900p arcanes, exactly. That's his biggest thing. There's a lot of people who get arcanes, but the thing is that there's a lot of people who don't. And the reason for that is because it's hard to do. But people who do that are milking the market by making it to where you have to pay over $1,000 for a goddamn arcane. People setting energized for 1k and meta ribbons for more. Yes. Literally, the fact that you cannot get it easily is making it to where people are paying hundreds of real-life dollars for these things. Like, people are like, oh, you can get like it for a discount. Yes, but when you do the math, in total, you pay $250 if you do discounts. That is a car. It's literally a car, a used car, that has AC here in Hawaii. The most expensive state in the world for purchasing things. You can get a car with AC for the amount of money you would spend on that ribbon I saw. People are still commenting on that too. Ooh, nice. Thank you, Mirage. Very, very nice. I think it was olive. No, it was that brick. Here we go. I almost clicked ignore. Sorry. I almost clicked that. I don't think you can reverse it. That would have been so shitty. That would have been so bad. I think you have to click it multiple times, but that would have been so bad if I did that. I also have to do a video today. Let's do Annie. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, wrong thing. For some reason my brain thought we were doing Annie. And I'll get the hero set for 20. The set, yeah. So like 300 platinum is $20 about. So, which means you're already being like 50 platinum more. Means that she's like 20, I think $23. Her prime, I think when it comes out, it's gonna be after what you call. So yeah, hero prices are a joke, exactly. Because he's meta. Big red numbers are extremely valuable. Hero sets are being stockpiled since he will probably be vaulted next. Yeah. That's it. Honestly, as someone who understands like how markets work, keep the hero stuff. Market jerk from. Okay, Kidder Kid is ready. Oops, I almost went in there. Oh shit! Yay! I see it, your rally. I'll do the and go stonks. Yeah. Basically, think of it like this. The market has to be manipulated in a way that allows you to get the most profit. So literally, when it comes to like markets in general, you want to time things the right way. I spent a lot of like everything trying to get a Fullman ribbon. And here's the thing, now, the Fullman ribbon would be really good. But, in actuality, when Wisp Prime was announced, because nobody knew what the stats were, if you look at how psychology works, in actuality, that is the perfect time to do it. That is actually the perfect time to do it. Because it didn't come out yet, so nobody knows the stats. So nobody knows what it's actually worth. You could skyrocket that price like a fucking animal, like a savage. And people would pay for it. Because they don't know the stats. They don't know what it's gonna do. But the thing is, they're excited for it. So the fact that there's a mystery to how powerful it would be means you could spike that price really high. At least by Let's go with 25%, right? So like, next time there's a prime, what you need to do, okay, here's the thing. We need to get Goss and Grendel weapons in stuff. Because I truly believe Goss and Grendel are the next primes. Because Goss and Grendel came after Wisp and were together, right? So we need to get Goss and Grendel stuff. They need to leave the Incarnate a while back, and I'm still holding on the ribbon because it comes. Yes, the prices for Harrow are stupid. How can you sell so cheap? I'll get it and sell it over 80 because some people want quick plat. This is just stupid. Yeah. The thing is like Harrow is hard to use, so I'm assuming he's just not very popular amongst people who like who like to use simple frames. But anybody who likes to use a complicated frame are gonna rejoice at that. Because Harrow is a very complicated and skill-based frame. I would say keep it for when he gets vaulted, because newer players are probably gonna be very they'll want to play them, and most likely they're not gonna get it now, right? Either because they weren't able to do it because of the fact that they were low MR, or the fact that they just started. So keep a hold of those. I'm pretty sure he's getting vaulted. When You're Ready comes out, I'll tell you right now, it's gonna be sad to lose my my compressor ribbon, right? Because I'm getting the fucking compressor prime. I'm sorry, but if they're actually listening to us, I think Compressa is gonna start doing crits. I actually believe that now. Because like if they're listening to us and You're Ready is a crit based frame and her main weapon did not crit, I believe the Compressor Prime is gonna be super OP. Because I believe they're gonna accommodate her shit. It's at least gonna do, I'm hoping it's gonna do red crits with a full You're Ready build. With my build specifically, the fact that you could also slip in some mods for like higher, so some arcane for that, yeah. Compressor is already the same without crits. Imagine the crits, yeah. People say, "Oh, the compressor's not good," dude. The compressor is only not good because you don't understand how it works. In actuality, it builds up the Cascadia Flare so quickly that it can actually reach really high. If it has crits, I'm assuming that damage will probably triple, maybe even quadruple. And it already does amazing damage. The fact that it doesn't crit is the only thing holding it back. Like, even at the crit damage that it has, if it just crit in the first place, it would be so good. If it got to orange crits, right? It actually does get to orange crits, but that is like if you have a fully maxed out Urelli and some crit mods on there, but I wouldn't invest in it. The Prime, however, like I know it's very, very hopeful, but I like being hopeful because it's like more pleasant that way. I hope it goes. I hope they go crit. Like if they do, it'd be so good. I want that for your brother. Da-da-da. And tomorrow, I will also be doing this because I think relics have kind of sort of been a situation where I don't want to do it anymore. But I'm going to be doing. I'm probably gonna be. I have some plat, so I should buy some. I'll buy your ribbon if you really is insane to see the price to give you a ribbon, because just ask if I don't know. If you need plat, just ask. If my crossplay and I want you to keep it, yeah. I think it'll be the interesting thing is there's so many people who do content that get gifts of platinum that I'm jealous as shit. But the thing is, like, I know it's like not reasonable to request it. Like, it's super stupid. Like, but like I know that there is a bunch of people, like not like actually a lot more people than you would think, who do want to gift me stuff. But like legitimately, it's just like, don't worry too much about it if you can't, because I know how tight finances can be. So just keep in mind that like I don't want you to break your bank over what's a positive way of saying it? Supporting a creator. The Ready Ribbon should be in your hands, yes. I think like the Ready Ribbon is really good for me, I think. I do like it. I think I should re-roll it again, because I don't think it's fully maxed out in its potential. I want damage and multi-shot. Earlier I had one that was like that, but I want to roll it again so I can have a damage, multi-shot, and a negative. Because people would say, oh, why not have an element? But I'm thinking like, it's more valuable to have multi-shot. Because of the way that the weapon works. As much multi-shot as possible, some damage, and like, a negative, right? Like, it doesn't matter what the negative is. Like, straight up, I don't mind if it's just not damage. I have a compressor ribbon, but I don't use it because I don't know what the stats I'm looking for, since it doesn't crit well. So I can tell you actually. So the mechanics of the weapon is that each bubble hits the head, hits the body, and what ends up happening is that it pops 3 times afterwards for each bubble. So without multi-shot, it hits 16 times in total, with 12 of those hits being being more powerful than the others. So what you want is multi-shot and damage. Straight up, do not worry about anything else, just multi-shot and damage. If you really want to mid-max, you specifically want Toxin. I am trade daily Warframe, so I have enough. I don't really care if I'll pay with my money. Then that's a different story, and status could come with 60 mods. Yeah. When it comes to the compressor, it with just one mod, that being the actually, it starts off with 30 status, right? In actuality, because it hits 16 times, you don't actually want status on it. If you're gonna use it for damage, you're gonna build for flare, right? So you want to have an element or damage, as well as multi-shot, right? And what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna straight up just go balls to the wall damage, because you're gonna be building for flare. Keep in mind that's killing with the bolt pellet, right? For heat, you can stack enough. Yeah. You multi-shot and status are perfect. Yeah, multi-shot and status is really good too. But multi-shot and heat would be perfect. It would be absolutely great. Because then you would remove the need for you would remove the need to put heat, right? It comes with viral, and I think you should also go with the weakness of the enemy. So you want multi-shot damage, multi-shot heat, or multi-shot toxin. You do not want cold. Or you also want electric. I mean, no, toxin is better, because then you can make corrosive. So yeah, you want toxin or heat. And multi-shot. Oh, and a negative. You need a negative because it's a shotgun. So it actually increases the pellets, and that would increase the hits by 3. Just imagine it as like, it primes first, and then it hits them 3 times. With each pellet. So you want multi-shot and damage. Multi-shot and status actually works too. Multi-shot and one of the elements that you want to not mod for would be good as well. Then you'd have a free space for something else. I can show you my compressor ribbon. No, not ribbon, but I can show you my compressor build. And I'll show you probably like get to like see it, so you can have like a little bit of a visual thing as well. Does galvanized shot work on the bubbles popping? Because the bubbles popping is an explosion in AoE, no. But hitting the target, it does. But the thing is, like, it's not worth it because it's a very, very low damage. So what you're gonna want to probably do is put the other shot. Like, if you have a flex shot that's open, use the regular shot so you can get more status than the other one. Because the pellets hitting the target work for galvanized shot, it's just like they do so little damage that's probably not worth it. Or more ribbons for fun status heat, 1,000 heat status, or different stuff like to make what you want to have fun, yeah. Keep in mind, however, since the compressor is so unpopular, it's just gonna get more and more more powerful over time. Because, and here's the thing, it's tied to your rally, which is why it's so unpopular. Legitimately, it's a good weapon, it's just that it's tied to your rally. So that means, we, as people who have ribbons for that, are gonna have such a great time. Because no one's gonna care about the ribbon enough to give it. In fact, it's also very cheap, too. Like, people who have them, who are selling them, sell them for dirt. So we are good. Like, they sell it almost as cheap as stub ribbons or Breton ribbons, right? At like 20 platinum, right? In fact, I could probably go get another one right now, but like I don't want to do that just because I think it'd be a little bit redundant unless I want to give it to somebody after cross trade comes out. I'll buy it for 69 and love it, yeah. Oh yeah, you have one. I think I would probably give it to somebody who doesn't have one. But I'll probably give it as maybe a prize for something. I guess like I could do a ready fashion contest, but honestly that's too subjective to be an actual contest. So I'll make this prize, yeah. I think another thing is, I think I'd rather do a Sanctuary, Elite Sanctuary Onslaught climbing contest. I used to do a unmodded survival contest. But people didn't want to do that one because, like, I guess it was too complicated. Whereas, like, the unmodded stuff, it not only does it teach you what is important with skill, but also, like, it's also, like, a very niche thing because people don't usually use skill in this game, they use knowledge. So, yeah. I would say, though, if we ever do that again, if we ever do a contest, it's definitely gonna see if I can definitely see if it's gonna be, ESO climb. The rules are actually quite simple when it comes to ESO climb. It's literally just how far you can go, right? Like, legitimately, that's it. But if anybody goes to the same spot, it's gonna be who got the most kills. That's basically it. It won't be based on time, though, because time, you could technically wait inside the other room and not activate the other one, right? But it's basically gonna be rooms and kills. Like, if you kill a bunch of things, you should be good. I used, for the unmodded stuff, it was kills and headshot kills, because I was rewarding skill, not modding, right? I think, it was Draco, too. And it was, like, completely unmodded. By the way, keep yourself one ribbon so I can try to win, to get Ivara and moderate why I try your ready steel path, who goes the longest, with mods contest, yeah. That's another thing, is like, you can do a Yorelli mod competition. Okay, here's the thing, here's how I did the competition. I went and I grabbed, I-10 sculptures, 6 of them. I went and I grabbed, like, about $20 worth of platinum, which was like, I think it was like 300 platinum. And I grabbed, oh, what was the other one? The other, I forget what the other one was. But I also grabbed something else. But I basically had it to where you could choose which one you get. And then the ones below you chose that one, and then the third one got whatever was left. If I win, can you moderate my contest? Yeah. Oh, you have a contest too? Yeah, that sounds good. I think like I actually am like planning on like joining other people's discords too. It's not gonna be like, oh, toxic guy goes and joins for like 5 seconds and then leaves. No, it's like I'm gonna join and like only leave if I feel like I'm gonna have to do a purge of my stuff. But like I might end up joining a lot of them because it seems like I'm actually raising in popularity a lot faster than I thought I was gonna be. Like, I'm getting several 1,000 view stuff, and then those people are subscribing and going watching my old stuff, right? I see a lot of comments from the same people on different videos, so they're actually watching my old stuff too. And I'm super glad I purged all of the stuff I didn't want people to see, because I did some cringe shit. I'm not gonna lie, I did some cringe. Like, I don't know, it's like, I did a lot of shorts just to establish my niche. Here's the thing, if you want to be a content creator, shorts are good not for actually doing actual content, but actually establishing your niche. Because in actuality, your niche is tied to your IP address. So if you make another channel, especially if you tie it to your other one, it's actually not an accurate depiction of how the algorithm works, right? So I'll do one with this ribbon so I can let you keep it and try it on your stream so I get use of R to prove it. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. I'll probably try and I have actually three competitions that I did. I did a Hydroid competition, and a Naros competition, and a Ureti competition. The thing is that I stopped doing the competitions because I had like huge mental health problems. And also it was like a big deal, it's such a big like investment to do those. So what I ended up doing is I ended up stopping doing it, which is unfortunate. But the one that also didn't help was that a lot of people don't have Ureli. And like summer was, not summer, it was spring. Spring was the Ureti competition. The ASO climb got nobody doing it, like legitimately. Like not a single person did it, and that kind of hit hard because a lot of people said they would do it. And also, like, a bunch of people said, like, oh, like, people straight up said that they didn't want to do the mission. And I offered to talk to them so they can still, like, have the motivation to do it, but they just said no. If you want, I can go on Discord and moderate it with you. This should be fun, yeah. I think the competition, I should definitely see if I could do it probably on my birthday like I did last time. It was a birthday competition where, on February, by the way, February 23rd is my birthday, and my competition was from then to the next week, because I think it was on Friday, right? The next Friday. So like, the way that I did it was I monitored them by being there with them, but I think I can do a screenshot this time, right? I can do a screenshot, and after the screenshot is done, you guys can just send it to me and I will grade it. That's like the best way to do it. I think I'm gonna combine the things. And what I'm gonna do is I'm probably going to make a video. So I'm probably gonna show people like the competition, right? Oh, also, I'm actually like, I'm excited for this. You know how annually every December, people have a Warframe tier list? I'm super excited for this, by the way. I'm gonna do a tier list, but here's the thing. It's going to be a smash or pass. The reason why is because tier lists are completely subjective to a point where anybody says, oh, this frame sucks, can be outperformed by any frame in the game. A Hydroid has outperformed what's his face? A Hydroid has outperformed, my Hydroid specifically, has outperformed a lot of frames, and it pisses people off. But the thing is, I can't use Revenant. I can't use Revenant very well, even though it's super simple to use him. But Hydroid, I can use him way better, and I've also gotten further with him. Necros as well. So like, I was saying try my Urati unmodded, but I want to win this one for the perfect autism, pretty much. But basically, like, I think the competition is pretty good as a thing. But also, like, I believe I want to do a Smasher Pass because since tier lists are so subjective and actually are just so misleading and so worthless, really, I think I'd rather do a Smasher Pass, honestly, like, legitimately. I'm gonna have to go and get pictures of every single frame, right? And I'm going to just see if I could do a Smasher Pass. I'm actually gonna do two. One as if I were a cis woman, straight as well. I'm gonna get in touch with my feminine side to show you like what male frame I would really love to take it from. And then the female ones will be the second one, just because I think it'll be funny. Oh, sorry. If not, my no way to get a computer mod. What? Ready? Where? Mark it. I don't think I got it. Oh shit. Did you find it? I don't think I got it. Is it down here? Wait, around where Cupid is. Uh-oh. Okay, let me see if I got it. There it is! Peculiar Bloom! Woo! Oh, yo! That's cool! It's from Zone 8. Yes! Peculiar Bloom! This is great. I like the Peculiar mods because it's so hilarious. There's actually a use for the other one, which is Peculiar Growth. Increases the head size. Ninja Deluxe is down, Daddy? Yeah. I'll let him wreck me? Yeah. Here's the thing, though. I'm going off of base skins. That's the caveat. Literally base skins. Like, it's like you're ready, but like with her base look. Wisp, but with the bald-looking head, right? Neja. Yeah, Neja is also gonna be like in the one, yeah. Base Neja kind of ugly, exactly. That's the caveat. Not gonna be skins. Going to be the base version. Okay, so it looks like we have someone who is ready to go. It's time to get you in here. I think he's still active. There we go. Do the flowers count as an extra hit? I don't think so. It's literally just a what you call? Do a likely or unlikely to make Warframes? Yeah. Yeah. I think I think what I'm gonna do is gonna be 2 of each, which is smash and don't smash. I think the don't smash is gonna have pass and 10-foot pole. And then I think smash was gonna have smash, and I think it was called trauma fuck. Or scar fuck, whichever one that was. Basically, I was just gonna, like, for the guys specifically, I was just gonna fucking let them ravage me. And for the ladies, I would basically, like just, like, rail for as long as I can, right? And, yeah, pretty much. And, I think that's the thing, is, like, would you really, believe it or not, I think she's just a smash. But I think, who was it? Valkyr, it was a trauma fuck. Because Valkyr legitimately is super, super hot, but Yureti is more pretty than hot. So I actually feel like I'd probably get more romantic with her than aggressive. Grendel, believe it or not, like, I'm not too against, like, if I were to be a woman, I don't think it would be too bad of a thing to get railed by a larger person. But honestly, it would be more of a romantic thing. Just because, yeah, it's like, that's another thing, is like, Grendel specifically might swallow me. But if I remember correctly, he's actually very, like, he may be, like, insatiably hungry, but he's apparently extremely wholesome. Think of it like this. He is the Silent Bob of the Jay and Silent Bob thing of, Goss and him, right? He is wholesome and he doesn't say much. But he loves if you offer him a donut, right? Like, I would very much want to exchange a home-cooked meal for a night with him. Just because I think it would make it, not only make him, like, not eat me, but also, like, I think... Oh, sorry, my bad. So, I'll slow down as well. I think, yours gets bugged a lot. I'll let you drop and see if I can, like, what you call, not pick you up, and hopefully you'll be able to get yourself back up. Wait, I'll slow down. Okay, so let Briggs respawn, and we should be able to get them unbugged. I keep thinking to her. Yeah. Can't type in game either. Yeah. So just let them come back up. Oh, did somebody get him up? Or did you get yourself up? Yeah, let Briggs die. Because Briggs is bugged. Okay, hopefully I think there's actually a delay in YouTube's streaming. So I think it's just like they missed it. There we go. Did you die? Yeah, you died and you got back up. I think. It said you died before you got back up, so I'm assuming you're unbugged. Yeah, there we go. I see you able to use abilities. I saw that armor. There we go. Yep, there we go. We got it. Also, Frost apparently got the biggest glow up, according to somebody. And honestly, like the fact that Frost was given love has kind of sort of gotten me to a point where I truly believe Pablo and Megan are gonna join together and do a good job with Yureti, right? I forgot I can't spam Avalanche, yeah. Like, I believe straight up that Yureti will be given due justice with her situation. And I think Megan's gonna be be putting some effort into it. I know she's like that she's now like the leader of Warframe stuff, so I'm hoping she lets Pablo do as he pleases. Cause I remember like mentioning the Jiraiya situation. Literally, it was just that Pablo was trying to advise, but the team he was advising wanted to make Aqua really badly. So they kind of sorta, even if it wasn't like truly, even if it might have not been truly the intentions, she kind of was like sabotaged. So the fact that she was kind of sabotaged is kind of shitty. And I'm hoping they like as soon as they're able to do it, Megan says, Pablo, go nuts. Because I think Pablo knows what we want. And the fact that he does listen, and sometimes I think he does like watch videos. I truly believe Pablo will do good by all the frames that he buffs. Because he's coming out of retirement for this, right? And Pablo knows what every single player wants because he plays every single frame. Probably not Yureti as often, but I know he plays her at least a little bit. Because when I saw him playing with her during the update, yeah, I saw him actually using the board properly. He was maneuvering as if he knew what he was doing. Pablo is fucking based, bro. Oh, also, yeah, sorry, it blocked your, let me die, thing. I actually looked over there and saw a blocked comment, I wanted to read it, and then, yeah, sorry. But yeah, we managed to do it. But anyway, but yeah, I believe Pablo plays Yureti enough to know what we want. Because, here's the thing. People say, oh, remove the board! Remove the board! Meh! I believe that the target audience are people who love the board. Just like the target audience of Titania are people who love Arcwing. So removing it removes the willingness to please the target audience. So you cannot remove the board. I'm sorry, but there also will not be an augment that does that. I truly believe this. Even if I say it would be really cool to have her make Maraluna into a summon, the fact that it would take away the board will be detrimental to the way that she is. People who can't play the Lord board have skill issues? Kinda. Yeah. Yeah, all your overguard is also good as well. I'm hoping, like, legitimately, I'm hoping that they give Yureli, like they make Maraluna into just a damage reduction. Like, honestly, if I had anything to say to Pablo directly, if I ever get a chance to talk to him, I literally would say, fix the bugs, make it to where we can use and benefit from boosts on the board, and just make it to where it's just a damage reduction. Legitimately. It does not have to be a separate NPC that has some sort of health. That's detrimental because you want us to play her on the board. So if the board was just a damage reduction, then that would be great. Like, honestly, even if they don't make it to where the board increases crit damage, I'm gonna be fine with just being able to use it constantly. Because like, I don't want to be forced off the board. That's it. Like, straight up, to be completely honest, complete and total honesty, I don't like Maraluna's health. And if I didn't have to deal with her health, I wouldn't use Gloom. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I still might use Gloom. But that's just to keep Yureli alive at that point. The fact that I'm constantly trying to keep Maraluna alive is kind of shitty. But if it were... Another thing is like this. I think if it does increase crit damage as a crit frame, and to reward us for playing the board, I think that would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna say, have it, like, those two things. Like, but one of them is optional. right? Well, actually 3, because I want to be able to use boosters and subsumed abilities, right? It's like, oh, you don't want melee? No! But here's the thing, the magic of your rally is being able to focus mostly on movement and get rewarded for it. Because the fact that she's able to use the board is really great, because the board allows her to just like completely forget about any weapon compositions and just use a single weapon. Some people say that would be pretty trash, but here's the thing, she's a niche frame with a niche playstyle that amongst the people who like that playstyle, they love that playstyle. I see so many really enjoyers play other frames with a single weapon. It's very common to see a ready player play a mission with one weapon, because they don't want to think about 3 weapons. Like, think of it like this. She's a surfer girl frame. She goes with the flow, and one of the things about going with the flow is not worrying about the minor details. Right? So that means literally just reward her for having 1 weapon more while she's on the board. And remove as many punishments as possible. Just damage reduction. Give her crit damage. Make her able to use boosters. And she will be absolutely lovely. She will be the boss killer. She'll be the assassin that she was advertised as being. That's the way I look at it. Because, like, they literally showed her fighting sisters. They showed her fighting sisters, but because of some of her bugs, she's not very good at fighting sisters. Okay, she is good, but she's not the best. If she was, like, one of the best, and she, like, literally she could be, then she would be so great. Even though, like, sisters are, like, a niche thing. It also like, transfers to Kuba Liches. And literally, the fact that she's a crit frame, that would also have the crit damage and stuff like that. She could fight anything. Like, legitimately. She could fight anything. And she would be the only, well, actually not the only, but one of the only frames that increase crit damage. And to make her be able to do it, especially with like 300, and have it to where she does like a lot of crit damage increase, a lot of people would play her. I'm not gonna lie. Some closet Urelis are just waiting for that. Just waiting for a reason to use the board, right? Because they're afraid of the board. So give it a reason to give it a reward for using it. I would love that. Like, honestly, I would love that. Like, it doesn't even have to have the 3 be used by a stat stick. Because, like, honestly, like the 3, maybe like give it a damage increase. Maybe even make it capable of critting. Other than that, you don't have to touch it. For 4, I think it's fine. But honestly, if it was able to consistently suck, then that would be the best. Because then people would actually use her 4. Because, like, people don't use it because it doesn't constantly suck, right? And her 1? Make it do cold procs? Or maybe make it do a area of effect instead of just grabbing one guy at a time. Like, that would be great. Like, that would be awesome. But for the board, just reward us for using it. I fucking love talking about this stuff. It's like, the thing is, like, I'm not like telling them what to do. It's just me discussing what would be great. I'm not too into telling people what to do with their careers. That's not what I like to do. Besides, Pablo knows what he's doing. I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Oops, my bad. Meow. Meow. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's also been 5 hours. What do I do about this? I do want to make a video, but I think it should be very quick because it's gonna be a build video, and I already have the build done. So I think it's like Angstrom, if I remember correctly. I didn't test Gamma Core, but the thing is, I like to wait until the buffs happen, like about a week later from it being out. So I think I should do a double feature, like I said I was gonna do, for Gamma Core and Angstrom. But I have enough energy to do that like after. Plus, if I really, really need it, I could do it at midnight, honestly. Like, I'm definitely okay with doing it on midnight. Let's see, okay. That's all we got. I wonder if we got anything, 'cause I don't see the rewards. I don't look at them when it's happening, so I don't know if we got anything cool. I need the Lotto Vandal. Lotto Vandal would be so cool. I think that person that was personally challenging me, they were using a regular Lotto, which is interesting. Well, I legitimately, I say like I got it off my chest, but every single time I think about it, it's like, it still is like very, ugh. But yeah, I'll probably change it already. Just because I just need to like talk about a little bit, not too much. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Oh my god. High range, range thing for what you call a Saren is super great. I mean, I can see, I probably won't work on her. But I would probably use it on the frame I'm using now. I'm still consistently reminded of shit people in trade chat. Oh yeah, like that's another thing. Is like everybody has this one problem they have with certain games that just keeps coming back to bite them. Like with me, it's literally just anything that has to do with my favorite frame. Like, and like it's like. Anything revolving around my favorite frame ends up being so bad. Cause like, it's all like the community though. It's not, it actually stopped being DE themselves. But, like, I mean, region chat especially, like, I went into region chat and I wanted to see what they were doing. They immediately started insulting your rally. And then they immediately after that insulted the fucking players who play your rally. Which is what my thing is. I don't care about insulting your rally, I care about insulting the players who play her. Don't insult me. And so, yeah, it's like, region chat, I just don't like it. That's just the biggest thing, it's like, region chat is so gas. The community is great, but all of the people who are bad apples chase away the good ones, right? It's not that they poison the bunch, it's that the rest of the bunch goes away, right? So there's nothing but bad apples in anywhere, right? Even in Reddit. Like every single time I look at Reddit, like keep in mind Reddit is where all the people who take the game seriously go. But they're never, like, there's always, like, some sort of feeling of toxicity, right? You post something wholesome, and they rush you for it. Region chat is shit, exactly. Like, every single person who has a problem with the game. Or build recommendations, yes. You see build recommendations, they literally just insult you. They don't give you recommendations. I look over there and I look at these build recommendations, and they're they're all just like, why are you using this shit? You should use this. It's like, dude, we're looking for a build recommendation for something. We're not looking for insults, you know? Like, all I want is build recommendations. You have to attack me over it, right? Like, no, you don't. It's like, that's the thing, is like the Reddit specifically is not the best place to go. If anything, like straight up, if anything, this is gonna sound like super weird. As a content creator to say this, literally, go to the smaller content creators, because the smaller content creators still have love in their heart. It's like, it's so weird to say this, as I am a small content creator, right? But if you want to have a good time, go to someone who's small, because they still have love in their heart. I remember like saying this somewhat about like Pupscare, like he still like was wholesome, but he's wholesome because his audience wants it. But he still kind of sort of doesn't have as much love as he used to. And he is wondering why he's not a official Warframe creator. I'm sorry, bro. Like, you're a good content creator. You are. But you're one of the people who are trying to get people to play another game. That's like the big thing. Like, I said this about Grindhard Squad in the beginning. Why are you trying to make people play another game? Right? It doesn't make sense that you literally are so obsessed with the negative side of the game that you want other people to play a different game, right? I said that about Grindhard Squad a while ago, earlier today, but it's because he straight up has a giddy schoolgirl reaction to Warframe's developers having a bad time publishing a game, right? Like, they published the game, they didn't make it. They're helping out a smaller company, and your reaction to them having a bad time is to celebrate it. It's like that with Gazo too. Like I'm actually like calling out them all just because like today seems to have developed into that. Gazo is never happy unless something bad is happening to somebody. Grindhard Squad wants other people to play something else, but still plays the game himself. Pupscare is wholesome, but has kind of sort of burnt out and won't stop making content even though he's burnt out. That's unhealthy. Lazar doesn't give anything the benefit of the doubt. Oh, dude, yeah, I tried to. I was actually thinking about that one too just now, but like I didn't know what to say about that one. Grindhard, Nightmare Frame will call you out for a single comment on his video. He will make an entire video insulting you. Like, yes, there's a little bit of valid information, but it's mostly just insulting you. Legitimately. The last video I saw of him made me... I don't know what's a good, like, word for it. Like, it made me uncomfortable. How about that? It made me super uncomfortable to see that he showed one comment as if that one bothered him so much that he had to make a video about it, right? I was like, dude, like, you made a whole entire video insulting your audience. It's also like one of his least popular videos. And it's like, honestly, like, he spent 20 minutes like insulting this one guy. Like also like a bunch of other people who said like similar stuff, right? But specifically, this one comment is the one that he showed in the beginning. And it's like, dude, like don't insult your audience like that. Like I may be a small creator, but people love my shit when they stay because I try to make them feel comfortable, right? I think the one thing with Pupscure having no personality is more like is the word robotic? Where he's just going through the motions as if it's a job? I think he did say something along the lines of like he does it for money. But I think that's like the best way to say it. He has no, he does it as if it's a job rather than an actual passion, right? Which is interesting. Also, let me see. Did we get that? I'm gonna go to my inventory and I'm gonna show what we got. I think it's Vandal, so I'm looking for VAND. Okay. Baton receiver, snipe turn front guy. So, oh, Lotto Vandal receiver. Oh, but oh, what is Spectra? Ooh. Oh wait, Spectra is also a thing as well, right? That's interesting. Oh, I have the Impertrator Vandal. Nice. I didn't know that. I almost got a whole one of these. I want the blueprint of this and the last part. Wow, this is gonna be a long farm. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. Here's the thing. Since I play another game 2 days a week, right? Oh, also like in private time as well. Like this is still new to me. Oh, yeah, no, this is still fun to me because I literally went and played something else and then came back and played this. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you guys might not be, but I'm enjoying myself for this farm. The thing is that I have been streaming for a while, right? I should look at the time. I have a lot of energy, so I'll probably be able to do a video, but yeah. Every component is between 2 and 4% chance. Oh, damn. Yeah. But yeah, I think, let me think. But we got a receiver. Oh, we also got a blueprint. Oh my god, did we get a blueprint earlier? I guess that's the first thing to do in my ready is to run it, is to one with Nezha is a trap, so get region ban, and then the thing I fear most is lose love making stuff to try not to get burned out. Yeah, pretty much. Like, legitimately, getting burned out is literally just the fact that you've been doing it over and over for a really long extended time. Like, legitimately, 2 straight days of not playing the game for a week will make wonders for you. All I have is the Baton Blueprint and the Lotto Receiver. Aw. I got 3 Lotto Receivers as well, but I want the... like, this is gonna be a harsh farm. Trying to think. How can we, like, make this a little bit more doable? I know it's, like, it's more the fact that I'm, like, having a hard time, like, doing it now, or, like, rationalizing continuing. But I think we should continue, just because, like, I think it would be a good idea, you know? Not only that, but I think you don't need to continue on stream, right? You could join me in Discord, just because my Discord is, like, open for public, and we could continue there, but I think I'll go to 6 hours, and then I would stop it. But I really do want the Lotto Vandal, right? So legitimately, if you want to continue, let me know. I'm gonna continue this tomorrow too, just because, like, I think it would be a good idea. But yeah, let me know. You'll be in? Yeah. I remember Kiddo Kid also joined as well. Before. I think I'm not sure if Lydia did, but I don't know. Not sure if Brig's there, so that would be like a full group as well. We also do with like randoms and stuff, so we don't have to worry about that, and we might even get another nuker. Oops. Chat broke again. I'll have to see because I have a lot of unpacking to do tomorrow. That's fine. It's fine. No rush and no hurry. Whatever you feel like. And let's see. Let me think. Let me think. I think Atalos being here is a good idea. I'm definitely gonna use Mirage, but I'm gonna go into 6 and hopefully we get a blueprint for the Lotto, because it seems like we're getting a lot of Lotto receivers, I'm not gonna lie. I can play days without sleep, so it's fine, yeah. And so, let's see. Let's do one more, because I think it will get us to 6. And then I will end it. I will go probably get some cup of noodles, and then I will come back and see how much of us are ready to do it. I'm not gonna do a video, so we can like say whatever we want. So like you're not gonna be recorded or anything. And if you decide that you want to be a part of the adult stuff and you're 18 and over, just I'll tell you how to do it. Keep in mind, the only artwork we have currently is literally just something I made. And I'm also like super into... Probably not want to finish that sentence. But it's just like not a very wholesome tag. I'll just say it like that. But don't worry, I'm not one of those Discord mods, right? I'm not one of those creepy ones. I'm not gonna like fucking try to roleplay with you. That stuff is stupid. I'm not into like forcing people to roleplay. It's happened to me before, that's why, so I know what it's like. I don't think we have a roleplay channel, but roleplay is okay. But I would suggest doing it not in a in a private group call, instead of like on the channel, right? That way nobody like witnesses the madness. Also, we also have a bunch of people who know what they're doing when it comes to building. We have a couple of specialists as well. So if you ever need any building advice, don't be afraid to ask, because we will be able to coach you. As a YouTuber myself, I have no problems, but I don't want to get you banned. Oh yeah. I will say right now, I have a list of people who are able to join streams with me. On my Discord, I have a certain channel that that is made for that, for streaming. So if you ever think that you might be a little bit too unwholesome, or like you're not ready to be on YouTube, let me know and I won't put you on the list. I also keep in mind I do have to like get to know you a little bit longer than just like a few weeks, so we could like make sure that I can definitely trust you. Keep in mind, however, I do know that what's that guy's name? I forget his name, but there's a streamer who does griefing on World of Warcraft. I do know like people can get to know you for 2 years, so I am also like very skittish as well. So I try to keep you guys keep you guys safe as much as possible, right? The rules as well are like specialized for kind of like a frat house where like there's chances for everything, and we kind of announce who has it. A griefer and WoW, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like a griefer in WoW is just so It's so dumb because it's so often that happens, and like I guess Asmongold was talking about it. Like that's how I found out that he was doing that. It's so cringe because like their whole kick of doing griefing, I understand it as well, is to like cause as much harm as possible to a certain individual for fun. With as little punishment as possible, right? And it's like, I understand how that can be fun. It's just like, it's so toxic as well, which is why I try to keep myself from doing it. I guess the thing is like, you can't expect people to be moral, but I try to be moral myself, right? Just because, you know, I am like a streamer and a YouTube creator, I just straight up do not want people to be uncomfortable around me. I learned it after a while though. I used to be super unhinged and super wild. But the whole Ureti situation, like all that happened, taught me that I should probably be better. So I actually end up like being less toxic and stuff, and I end up being really good after that. Do what makes you happy. And focus on your happiness, and if it includes somebody else, then that's great, right? Because it's just a thing that people forget, right? I think what people forget is like life having no meaning isn't a bad thing. It's just that just means that your purpose is something you make yourself, and literally the one that I choose is happiness. So, and that's like the one that I say is like such a default for everybody, because everybody strives for that whether they know it or not, right? Why do you exercise even though you don't like it? It's because you think it'll make you happy. That's exactly why you would do something like that, right? Why do I stream even though I don't want to make money off of it? It makes me happy. Like the divinity. Also, I've gotten hit with griefers before. It's not great. It's very much not great. I think what tends to happen is they steal your stuff. That's very popular, because they don't want to get it themselves because it's hard. We're gonna have to have a shit ton of red relics. Oh yeah, like here's the thing. I'm actually doubling up on farming. Like I actually am doing this to get a hold of red relics too. Because red relics are extremely important right now because I have barrel coming next week. I need to do this. I got the ticket with real life money. I do not want to waste that shit. Because I'm literally gonna see digitally what they're doing to show off my specialized beautiful Ureti. And I really want to make sure that I also capitalize on the thing I got it for in the first place, which is the barrel, right? Which is coming next week. Like legitimately, TennoCon starts next week. I think Monday actually. So that means this whole weekend is the last amount of time I have for free before relics are the only thing I gotta do, right? The Gazo Prime is calling to me, yes. I want that thing too. Nobody knows what it is, but I have a feeling, I have a really good feeling, it's a shotgun. Like, I think it's a shotgun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really think it's a shotgun. And I want that shotgun in my hands. I have enough rads, but I love the bonus, so I'm here, yeah. I actually thought you were a newer player until I saw your MR and how good you are with maneuvering with your Ureti. So I'm really glad I have another, yeah. Lotto too, but I gave it up, yeah. I think the thing is that it's easy to give up if you don't have somebody with you, right? Because if you don't have somebody with you, then it's not as fun, right? when you don't have somebody with you, it feels like a chore. When you have somebody with you, you can literally talk shit as you're nuking. That's the thing. That's the magic of Warframe. If you have a clan or a bunch of friends, you literally could just sit there and talk mad shit about stupid things, right? Ever solo, yeah. Like you know how I fantasize about your rally? Like if you're comfortable with it, honestly, like let me know if you are, like when you get to it. But if you're comfortable with it, and like and you're okay with it, like make sure you let me know now. I can get into some pretty interesting conversations with that. Just, you know, straight up, like if you don't say you're not comfortable with it, I won't know. It's not like oh like that's a bad thing. No, it's actually a good thing. Just let me know if it's too much. You're cool with it? Okay. Also, like, there might be a little bit of a language barrier, but I'm pretty sure experiencing English firsthand should help you learn a bit of it. I remember it was like that with a friend that I knew that was French, I think. We basically helped them learn the English, because I'm from Hawaii. And the thing about Hawaii is that's a mixing pot of different cultures, so you learn how to understand and speak to other cultures very easily. Like if you really want to, I could probably help you by like translating slightly. If you have an idea that you're trying to get out, right? I'll try my best to understand, but you're perfect, yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm really glad, because I know that like when it comes to learning other languages, that tends to be a thing. Not having someone with them is literally the mindset of my friend who is technically new despite her account being years old. She just gets bored, lost when she has nothing to play with. Yeah. That's a thing as well. Like when it comes to Warframe, because it's a community-based game, right? Like the reason why people quit is not because it's a bad game. It's because they have a bad experience with the community. And what tends to give you that is if you play alone. Like legitimately, if you see multiplayer in its title, if you see multiplayer in its genre, play multiplayer, because the game is going to be legitimately a game that you are going to not want to play alone, right? Exactly. Her own words too, yeah. It's like, yeah, only on Sanctuary and cap runs, normal runs I love with friends, exactly. With Sanctuary, in like stuff that's like all the way up as high as possible, you do want to have a bunch of friends who know what they're doing. Because, like, I am not... Ooh! Oh, wait, is that a receiver? That was a receiver, guys. But, you know... Yeah, if you manage to, get people who know what they're doing, it tends to be great. Especially if they vibe with you, right? Like, I think you're the one using Saren. Saren and Equinox... Is this... No, this... I think this is Mirage. Saren and Mirage match really good together because you can do the first nuke, and then we can cascade off of each other, right? Same thing with Equinox. If you get an Equinox and I get an Equinox, we can cascade off of each other and trigger each other's nukes, and we literally could just nuke over and over and over again. That is some Equinox toxicity right there. Like, honestly, if you want to go with pairs, 2 Equinoxes are superior to any of the other pairs. Because is anti-synergy with both of the other ones. And the fact that those two synergize together really well. But they don't synergize as much as 2 Equinoxes nuking. Because of the fact that, they can spike each other's damage so high that they can nuke over and over and over again as soon as they as soon as they get to a point where they can do that, right? Like, honestly, I want to try that, but I don't think I have any friends who have Equinox. I think I don't have one either, though. At 20 receivers and my friends are not 1,000 minutes in survival, it's too long, yeah. When it comes to survival for like 1,000 minutes, that's like a thing that's like a big niche. Like, I probably wouldn't do that either, but honestly, I'm getting closer to it. I think the thing is I keep not taking it completely seriously, and if I really wanted to take it seriously, I probably could do it. Because also the fact that like you would be able to pause and take a break if you're solo. That's another thing. If you want to do a long survival, definitely want to pause it. So like that could be a thing. If people say, oh, level cap disruption is best because it's faster. Yeah, it is faster because it's easier. Level cap survival, however, you're constantly just fighting everybody. That is fucking difficult. Plus, I'm into phase tanking, and I didn't get used to shield getting yet. I think I want to use my melee Urele for shield getting though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, melee Urele is so... it's so fun. Like, it's such a different way to play her, but still the same, right? If that makes any sense. It's just her with a different weapon, and a weapon designed for problem targets like acolytes, right? The thing is that you do want to have another Urele just because, like, if you have a fully built Urele made for like 1,000 minutes in survival, you might want to have to make a completely different build for that other Urele. My chat keeps breaking. I hear my neighbor's dog as well. There we go. Let's do that. Hey! Madame nukes a lot. Da-da-da. Tomorrow, I think I have to continue relics, but I think tomorrow I would probably... like, I don't want to go that far. I don't want to just go to solo just because I had a bad time. The thing is, like, even if I have seen that person before, it might not, what you call, cap health with watching One Piece, yeah. I'll actually say like that with One Piece as well. One Piece is this weird situation where it's kind of like a background noise show. Like, I know some people might not like that, but it's not, like, it's probably a subjective thing as well, but like, One Piece is such a background noise show because the fights are so far in between that's kind of sort of like you listen to it, kinda. Like, sitting there and watching it is probably a bad idea though. Because like, you have to be really into One Piece to actually like it. But using it as background noise is probably the best thing to do to watch One Piece. Because it's so long and there's so few action sequences that you might as well just use it as like a talk show, like a podcast. Like, that's the best way to do it, honestly. It's the thing is, like, it's a show that has this weird situation where the sound effects are so monotone. Like, that's the thing, is like, the sound effects of One Piece are so strangely monotone that I think it's legitimately very, very cartoony, right? It makes sense that they would do a Looney Tunes style, like transformation. I won't get too far into it though, just because, like, I don't want to spoil it. But like, legitimately, it seems like a background noise cartoon. Watch it, and it looks like ones while on Warframe keep Octavia's ability on. Yeah. It's like like you can literally just keep Octavia's abilities on with it, and literally just get forced into the moment, because one of the things with low tempo monotone music sounds is that it keeps you focused on the moment. So watching One Piece in the background while doing something can keep you focused. It's kind of like having a conversation, or like a low tempo conversation, where it just basically doesn't distract you, it just keeps your mind going. Well, literally in the background, you're just fucking around, right? Like Flats playing casual Overwatch while he's playing, while he's streaming, because literally Flats is like kind of sort of like he wants to have a conversation with his audience as he's playing, but sweating is not a good way to do that. It's like I apparently have this rare situation where I can sweat and and talk to you guys at the same time, literally just by narrating why I'm doing something. Just because I'm also able to double it up with taking notes of the things I did wrong in order to fix it the next round. That's how my warm-up rounds go. I literally name the things that I did wrong, and then I go off and I destroy the next 2 rounds, right? Same, like with Exo Primal specifically, I will list bad things that I did and then fix it the next round. That's why I focus mostly on like one exosuit at the time, because I'm literally just forcing myself to take notes of shit and fix it. Like there's how you use conversation to while you're sweating. But apparently it's very rare. Like it's a rare thing. I don't know why. Cause like a lot of streamers are dead silent. Like you know how often it is? Apparently like yeah, it's writing while playing is a kind of hard not to lie. Yeah, exactly. Like trying to talk to people and stuff like that while playing is difficult for a lot of people. Like some people were saying, oh, like it was a trick that I learned from, I think it was Stream Scheme. Stream Scheme said literally if there's no one there, still keep talking. And I managed to do this once, and I got like 3 subscriptions. So I was rewarded for it. So I practiced and I practiced and I practiced and found that I am really good at it. And so, I mean, if any advice for someone who also creates content, legitimately, just keep talking. And eventually you learn how to keep talking while also doing something, right? If you have like this thing where you can't focus on one thing, honestly, it's actually better. Because you will randomly say shit, and here's the thing. Like, as long as you are using like actual knowledge as well, you could literally just like give off like information while also entertaining, because you don't stick on one thing for very long, right? Like a distraction happens and you literally automatically go on the distraction and either go back to what you're saying or just continue on. Like it's weird because like people, especially when you're streaming, like people could remind you about what you're saying and you can continue. It allows for interaction, right? Weird little science, but it works. I give advice even though I'm small, but I've seen somebody use the advice and like, oh my god, your advice is really good. I think it was fast food. Like fast food, I told him to use some advice. He says keeping a conversation is really hard, so I tried to do this thing where I co-starred for him, but then I got too caught up in my stuff to help him out with it anymore, so That was very unfortunate, but yeah. So it's almost 6. Oh, exactly 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, exactly 30 minutes. So 20 minutes actually. So we can definitely continue on stream, basically. I don't know what we got. What did we get? What did we get? Vandal receive. Lots of Vandal receiver. Receiver.
The conduit is closing fast.
I guess I'll try the tip. Yeah, legitimately, when you're streaming, just continue talking, and also try spread out the lewd or inappropriateness. Like when it comes to like swearing, you don't want to swear over and over and over again, because you're being watched by an algorithm, or you're being watched by a random person who's just popping up on Twitch. You're gonna have the problem of you're basically gonna get reported by somebody, and that's when you have issues. On YouTube, there isn't necessarily a report button. It's more of the fact that the algorithm is watching you. And because the algorithm is literally watching you, you could randomly get removed just because the algorithm heard too much swear words or too much innuendos. Okay. Let's see. So let's go here, and let's do... I think one more on stream, and I'll go get something to drink. And we'll see if we can collaborate on a thing. I do have to make a video, but I think it's literally just gonna be a double feature of Gammacore and Angstrom. I guess I chill the streams? Yeah, pretty much. The thing is like, whenever somebody sees a Urali main, and they're a Urali main too, they tend to hook on to. Force it, I can't see. Nice. We got it. Because I actually know a lot of Urali mains. Like, they don't like, not all of them have come, like, none of them came to me on YouTube. But the ones that were on Twitch, I knew them, and like there was actually a lot of them. It's like, oh wow, like, there's a lot of them, yeah. Like, I've met a lot of Urali players. Like, legitimately, we are crazy, and there's a reason, and the thing is, like, the reason why I say that is because I see evidence of it. Like, every single Urali main I know is some sort of bonkers. Our ships are so beautiful, yeah. It, like, that's another thing, is like, whenever a Urali main is a thing, they also have the thing of like, being color coordinated. You can tell a Urali main by what she is wearing, because she has such good color coordination that she can make her gradient work. Because it's not a true gradient, it's like a tip gradient. But like, literally, if you see a good looking Urali, you know that person knows exactly what they're doing. Some people say, oh, she's just fashion, and they show her your fashion, and it's like, ew, your colors are gross. That's not a person who actually plays Urali. You see a person who plays Urali constantly, and you see their fashion, you know. Like, they have a gorgeous Urali. That's when you know damn well that that Urali is an actually played Urali. When she looks good, right? And the more skilled they are, the more they have been using her, and so the more beautiful she is. Like, legitimately. You can even see some colors that don't necessarily match, but if you just like it just happens to like look really good, right? Like my pumpkin queen one, like with my meta Urali, like that's something you don't see every day, like a Halloween based Urali. And I mean, like, I like it. I have the color coordination to look at it and say, ooh, pretty. Not sure about everybody else though. I haven't brought that one out yet. I did like, this is like a Squishframe episode, but we decided to do this, so not much I can do with that. Yeah, this is the last one until we decide to go on the Discord instead. And then one thing is also, it's actually pretty late for the mainland. So So like we're probably not gonna get anybody else here. But I'm really glad you guys stayed. Ugh. I think Cupid went to sleep. I know that Cupid sleeps around this time because I know that last time he left he was sleeping. So it's definitely a thing where like it's pretty late over there. But yeah, like, I got a lot of regulars on YouTube and I'm really glad for it. And here's the thing, I look at my streams at past tense, right? There are people who show up who have showed up before, which is really interesting. They show up for a few seconds or they lurk in the background. I keep thinking that I'm losing like people who are watching, but in actuality they're popping in, seeing how I'm doing, and then leaving. But they're doing it often. Like I seem to be some sort of background noise for a bunch of people. But like they show up for like a few seconds and then leave, which is interesting. I think it's fine though. Like I legitimately think it's like it's pretty great. Because that means like people are checking up on me at least. I am happy I got on time because SA day I can rarely play. Yeah. Like SO is like such a situation where it's like it's you want to have a good team here and randoms aren't usually good before this hour. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. One thing, I think the one thing is I gotta make sure I get a little bit more practice talking to people. Because, like, sometimes okay, whenever I'm tired, I get super lewd. That's how you know, like, I'm tired is when I'm really, really, like, I borderline prostitution style, lewd. Not like the whole ASMR stuff, but, like, actually going into, like, full-on details and stuff. The problem with ISO is time and team comps, yeah. Like, I do like Yoreli, but Yoreli is probably not the best one to bring here. Honestly, the ones that you do want here is Vubon, Mirage, Saren, and Equinox. Those 4 frames are so good here because they're all nukers, right? So legitimately, if you ever, like, decide, like, you need a really good team, I could probably be the Mirage, someone could be the Saren. Like, I think we might be able to put together a thing here. Honestly, okay, believe it or not, I believe selling Vandal weapons could get you a lot of platinum. Because people who sell Vandal weapons are selling something that nobody farms, right? And it may not be the meta, but, I mean, there's a lot of Yorelis who want themselves a Lotto. I want a Lotto. And if I could find a Yoreli who wants it, honestly, if they can prove that they have at least the top 10 of frames that they play, I'll give it to free. Like, legitimately. If I managed to get a hold of one and I already made mine, and I feel like you are an actual enjoyer of Yoreli, then I will give you a free Lotto Prime. No, Lotto Vandal. Sorry, Lotto Prime is something else. If I ever get a hold of it, and you're watching this past tense all the way over here, I'll give you a, if you manage to show me that Yoreli is one of your top 10, I'll give you a Lotto Vandal. It's like, don't you want platinum? Honestly, think of it as a donation. However much you want to give me, you can give me. Because I legitimately want to reward as many people for playing her as possible, so I could, like, you know, have more of them around. I mean, like, I was gonna say 5, but in actuality 10 is better because there's so many frames that just got better that I think it's fine if you have been playing something else a little bit more. because like they have gotten such a big boost, right? I mean, especially if you have it on number 1. I mean, like, if she's like your number 1 played, I'm giving it to you. Guess I can prove it, but I want to earn it. Yeah, pretty much. Definitely, since we're gonna be here together doing this, I'm pretty sure we should be able to do it. We should be like 4 people with at least 1 Lotto Vandal by the end of this. Pew! Oh. I thought I was gonna get that guy, yeah, I did not. Oops, it's been a long time since I went to my Discord and had a conversation though, because I've been going to the other Discords when I see them there. Because like I haven't been able to stream and talk to them at the same time. But I think I've gotten enough experience talking to people that I could like, that I can just be alone with the chat, because I used to be skittish just because of how I was treated as a Ureti main. But I ended up like, from the experience, I ended up getting hardened towards trolling. So I ended up like straight up like being okay with trolling. Except for like in-game stuff, because it's like, you know, disrespectful stuff sucks. I want to help you with it? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I also would like definitely want to get help with it as well. Because if I manage to get to a point where I can have a Lotto Vandal, I should be able to put it in my Lotto. Put my Incarnate inside of it, and I should be able to like utilize it, right? Because I really want to use the Lotto Vandal, but yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, I am still like super skittish. I have a weird, okay. I have an unreasonable resentment towards the Lotto at this moment, because that person was using a Lotto earlier today, and like I just want to like use it, but it's just like I have a resentment towards it because I just had a bad situation, right? So if you need to farm it or want to have it, I'll help. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think, like, I should probably be doing relics as well, but I think technically this is like relics just the first step of it, rather than getting the relics reward itself. Okay, I also want to make sure that I get some more relic, some more ducats from selling Aya, because, if I do that, then I should be able to, do that, right? I should be able to get more ducats. If people are like, oh, you don't need to do that. No, I need to do that. I need to do that because I need so much, because Barrow has like a dozen things. Maybe 24 things that I currently need, right? Like, whatever he has that I don't have that I do want, I'm gonna have to go grab it. Like, legitimately, I'm supposed to be doing this with a couple friends who are on PC, but the only ones who do have PC are either busy or have been taking a break. So I'm running into a situation where I kind of sort of... Yeah, I'm getting a lot of F2s though. Stopped needing it weeks ago, yeah. When it comes to F2s, I did notice that there is lava. Oh, W3, nice. Yeah, I do hope that, I do hope that I manage to get, some cool stuff. I do hope that, like, so, actually, I might have lost what I was talking about. But yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I do hope that I'm able to get my friends back into the game. because it's been a while and we actually started being friends from Warframe. It's not that we don't hang out with each other just because we don't play the same game. It's just that we haven't played together in a while, and like the thing is like if you want to take a break on a game, that's also cool. But what they end up doing is they completely switched over instead of playing every day, and I'm like, I'm choosing a different path where I just play a different game twice a day, so I can renew my love for the game. Oh yeah, and then I don't play video games on Mondays and Tuesdays unless I really need to do something for Wednesday. So, like, legitimately, I'm hoping that I can get people back into this. Yeah. I'm very happy with the relics, but please don't sell Aya for it. I'll rather, open rather all my Ash relics with you so I don't faster. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Because I remember you wanted Ash as well. I think I should also get some stuff from Aya. Because if I'm with a group, it wouldn't be as bad. If I'm with a group, or like maybe one person or maybe two people, I should be able to handle having someone toxic to me, just because like it's not the first time, but it's just a little bit unique what happened. And I should be able to do that. I'll stockpile these parts. Yeah, I think when he gets vaulted, I think he actually is already. But as soon as you do that, I think you should be able to get a lot of platinum. Just keep in mind, as soon as they announce their thing with the trade cross trade, you might need to set it before then. Like, legitimately, once they announce cross trade, people are going to sit on their platinum until cross trade comes out. So I believe you should start selling soon. Not now, just soon, because as soon as they announce the cross trade, there's going to be less customers because there's a lot more smart people than you would think. So definitely, as soon as TennoCon comes and as soon as they start that, you might want to start selling stuff. If I wait, yeah. Not only that, but like, when the market crashes, there's gonna be so many people in the market that you're gonna have a guaranteed sell. I'm not gonna lie. You are going to have a guaranteed sell just because of how many people are on the market. There's gonna be it's gonna be like how Region was back when Region was combined. There's gonna be a whole bunch of new faces there, and it's all gonna be some wacky shit. Like, I used to know this person from Switch named Lady Blue. God, she was a bitch! But then she got banned! Here's the thing. Lady Blue was a terror amongst Switch players. Like, we all knew her and we all feared having conversations with her. Like, we would be quiet when someone would argue with her because there's no winning with her. I was not expecting her to get banned, legitimately. Because they didn't for the longest time. They would not ban her because she was a lady. But so many people had a problem with her that she actually gave Switch players a bad reputation. She gave Switch players a bad reputation. So they had to stop her. When it comes to trading, there's a bunch of people who trade like assholes to try and like jack up the prices. I have a weird feeling that they're gonna crack down on them too. If they crack down on social for Switch players, and also like the other toxic players as well, on the region. So like legitimately, there's a chance that they're gonna snap at the people who have been raising the prices. Small chance, like honestly, but there's a chance because Scott No, is it Scott or is it Steve? I think it's Steve. Like, he does not like the trade chat culture.
Data conduit is open.
I truly believe he's probably gonna snap at them. It's about time, honestly. Because the reason why everything is so expensive is because of a clan that spikes the prices. They actually get you banned for trading with them because they then trade. They then ask you for a trade that's really high, and then they sneakily make it higher, just high enough to get you banned. When cross trading happens, we're going to see items that are dirt cheap on PC being available for content players that value the item in the hundreds. Exactly. Like, here's the thing. I want a full energize, but I will be able to get it once cross trade comes. I am just trying my best to wait on Arcane Energize because I know it's gonna be affordable. I know it is. So I really do want to wait. Like, Arcane Energize will fix a lot of my problems. Arcane Reaper too, because I fully maxed out Arcane Reaper will help my Yorelle survive her face thinking build. I miscalculated on how effective it would be though. Which clan? Oh, I don't know what it's called. Like, we actually don't know what it's called. Like, none of us who know what it is, because there's actually a debate on what it's actually called. But there is a clan of people who skyrocket the prices on trade chat. You ever see these prices that are super ridiculous? Like, absolutely unreasonable on trade chat? Oh, and market too. And sometimes they're there, but not all the time. But you see that, and you look at it. Specifically when there's nobody else farming it, by the way. And you look at their clan, like, and there's always only one of them on there at the time. That's another thing. You look at their clan, it's always the same clan. There is a huge chance that they also change the name every once in a while. But there is a clan of people who skyrocket the prices in order to get people banned. When you make a video, like, I think you mentioned that you were a content creator too, right? When you make a video targeting, negatively targeting the Riven market specifically, sometimes you are going to run into somebody who is extremely unreasonable, who leaves an entire paragraph. This is one of these people. You look, like, specifically on mine, there's somebody who left 5 paragraphs of a comment. You look at the comments and you read the whole thing. It's a long ring, by the way. Not only is it, like, really long, but it's also put together properly. This person calculated his response. This person is definitely one of those people. You look at his profile. Not profile, but you look at the way he words things. About how he words things. He is definitely part of this clan. I mentioned this clan in the video as well. But this person straight up left 5 paragraphs of discourse on there. And yes, we know who that is. Me and my friends looked at that comment, and definitely it's one of those people. He took it so personally, and I think I know that he is part of that clan. It's either that or one of his friends are, but the fact that he felt so attacked means that he must be it. Only sell low or mid just to be sure. Exactly. Here's the way I see it. When you are in a competitive market, specifically like the marketplace, you sell 10% less than the lowest competitor, right? When you're selling in the trade chat, literally, go for dirt. Because there's going to be people who skyrocket the prices. Keep in mind, this is also a thing in actual finances too. In actual finances, there are actually people who will skyrocket the price strictly just because they can. Sometimes it's actually just some random guy who just so happens to be a troll. In finances. Like, this happens in finances. It's the stock markets and stuff. People will, like, you ever heard the thing where, like, they try to crash the stock in GameStop? Exactly what I'm talking about. Those were just some random people who were doing that. In the whole entire finance world, this is a thing where they will skyrocket the prices strictly because they can. No other reason. So literally, if you want to combat that, sell for dirt. Because as soon as you sell for dirt, you will get a guaranteed sell. It will reward you for it, right? Especially, okay, this is gonna be a super toxic way to do this, but here's the thing. If you see a ribbon that somebody has, that you also have, right? Sell that same ribbon for half the price. Oh, you have no idea how big of a smile I have on my face about that too. Dude, you see somebody selling something and you have the same thing, sell it for half the price, people will go to you. Like, that's how it works. Like, legitimately. And dude, the guy will be so mad. Like, I've done this before, by the way. Somebody PM'd me, what the fuck, and I got a sale right afterwards. You know how I respond? The kitty cat face I use whenever I'm being lewd. I thought that was a Lotto receiver? Yeah, I thought so too. I thought so too. I think we might have, let me see. I think I have a blueprint, so I might be able to check, like, how much of this is, or which part of this is. A baton, Venom. Aww! We have multiple receivers? Ew. Do we have, oh, a Brolto. I also bought a compressor from the Vent Kids, and you want to know why? It's actually due to the fact that yeah. Oh, nice. But it's actually due to the fact that how do I say this? How do I say this? I wanted to pretend that I got a free compressor. So basically, it's kind of like a punishing myself for getting the non-free compressor. So that's basically it. Never sell ribbons. If someone I know needs a ribbon, I gift it to the boys only to have interest in primes and mother tokens, because tokens come with Aya. Pretty much. Okay, so, oh yeah, I get like Deimos is a good place to get Aya. Okay, so it's 6 hours, so I think it's time to let it go. I'm not going to end it normally by showing you telling you my plans, because I think it's a little bit too far in there to be doing that. So let's just end it, and I hope that you guys show up in the Discord, because I'm about to hop in there later. And also, yeah, Bourbon Market is very toxic, yes. Bourbon Market is a hellhole. Yeah. But I hope I see you guys next time. I'm pretty sure I will see some of you next time. And, I'll see some of you in the Discord if you feel like it. If you're watching past tense, and you're listening at this point, I hope you were entertained. And I will see you in your nightmares. And I know you're into it, because you're watching my content. Honey, honey. Mwah. Good night. Oh, sorry. Let me tell you the invite link. In the description of this, because it's actually my automatic descriptions, you just go in there and you click on it, because that is the Discord link. It's in all of my stuff. I know. Let me try this. I'm just gonna send it in there as well, so you can see it. Let me go. Wait. Oh, it's not. Oh shit. Hold on. Sorry. Let me. Uh-oh. Hold on. I gotta do this. I gotta go to my channel. I gotta go to one of my videos. Sorry, I gotta go to one of my videos and click on it because I actually have the wrong thing. Let me go to one of my videos. It's on one of my videos basically. I actually should put it in the description here. My bad. I should know that. I have an idea because I think. Okay, let's go to the Skywave video. Oh no, this is a short. Let's go to this Skywave video. And then let's go to Smooth Booty Skywave. Ooh. Okay. Oops, sorry. I want to go down here to this. I think I know exactly what was happening. Sorry. Copy. Go over here to this. Here. And paste. Okay, sorry. I'm updating it right now. There we go. I updated it. And then I'm gonna go back to the description, and I go over here, over here, and copy, cancel, there we go, and do paste. I hope that you can click on it. It's right there, that's the Discord, my bad. Is everybody here, or did somebody go? I think Rated specifically should also click on it. I'm not sure if Waylid is still here though. Yeah, it worked. Okay, there we go. You be there? Nice. That's good. Oh, so I'm really glad you said something because I didn't know it was not updated. Keep in mind, the description of the streams is different from the automatic descriptions. So I'm really glad you guys mentioned something. I think Killer Kid actually clicked on it before, so. Now that's on my streams, you might be able to join. So yeah, I will see you guys next time, and I hope you have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. Good night. Pop some bones. Whew. And I will see you guys next time. Good night.